Hello, everybody. Hey, Clown. What's happening there, South Cack Mama? How you doing, Miss Highlighter? How you doing there, Haley? Ooh, it's Sunday again. By God. What's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Ooh, shake a leg, wee. By God. Oh. Alrighty. By God. Oh. All right. Y'all will hit that like button, please. Share it out. All right there. Don't fall in, Haley. By God. Oh. Hey, what happened there, K-Pup? Tammy? Miss Highlighter? You got no blanket. Oh. All righty. You don't need a blanket, by God. Let me see, get my brand ready. There you go. Ooh. Hey, I learned me a new trick. There you go. Oh. I want you to catch the elusive first cousin to the lot lizard. That's how you catch one right there. By God. Oh. My God. Oh. There, now we got our day off to a good start. Oh. Yeah. See, yeah, you catch you catch hood rats and weeds. Anybody know how you catch a damn lot lizard? Hey, you say you take a box and you put a $20 bill under it. My God. Oh. You're not too picky about what kind of lot lizard you get. And you just put a food stamp under it. My God. Ooh. You just crawl under the chair, huh? Ooh. Anybody want to come up top? Hold up on the panel. Hell yeah, come on up, Haley. By God. Hey, Haley, get to be on top. Oh. There you go. Let's get rid of this. Go here, go there. There we go. We got Haley. My God.
I
Hey, what happened, Haley?
not much. Just taking a break. My boy's asleep.
Oh, okay. Look like nice and sunny out there.
Too sunny.
Oh, look at that. JB got some corn. Well, you put that in the hole, JB, and you have a corn hole. By God. Oh. I thought that shit was funny.
Okay, clown. Clown.
Yay.
I'm gonna. You remember that house I was telling you about in Oklahoma?
Right.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell the story so you're filled in, but everybody else in the chat's filled in.
Okay.
Okay,
Well, all
but
right.
I can't see the chat. So can you let me know if anybody asks a question?
Sure. Absolutely.
Okay. Okay. So, hold on. Where's my other dog? Hold on. I gotta find my dog first. Oh, there she is. She likes to dig, so I gotta keep an eye on her. Back when I was living in Oklahoma, I was about, 13, 14 at the time. And behind the gas station, the one that I sent you the address to, there was a 2-story house. And I used to go over and play in the yard all the time because it wasn't necessarily a yard, it was a field. I used to go and play in the field all the time. I got this, I don't really know how to explain it, but this feeling, you know how, sometimes when you're at a graveyard and you get this weird feeling?
You know you've been watched?
Okay, well, yeah, like you're being watched, but somebody, there's nobody there, but you have a feeling somebody's asking for help. That's the best I know how to explain it. And that's kind of like how I felt. So I went inside the house, and on the wall, I seen a bunch of weird writing, upside down crosses, satanic stars, 666, a bunch of stuff. Ooh, excuse me, on the wall. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to explore around a little bit and find out what's going on in here. At the time, I didn't know the house was haunted. I felt something there, but I didn't know it was haunted. And you couldn't go upstairs because it was only part way upstairs because the top part of the stairs had broke.
Oh,
So
man.
you couldn't get upstairs. So I went into the kitchen and I was looking around. I wasn't touching anything. I was just wandering around. And all of a sudden I felt like this heavy presence behind me. And as I went to turn around, I felt something grab my right leg from underneath me and pick me up and throw me against the wall.
Oh.
The kitchen. When that happened, right above that was a cupboard and the doors were open. And you know those mason jars?
Yeah.
Well, there was a bunch of those sitting in there. And when I hit the wall, one of them fell and hit me on the top of my head.
Damn it.
And I was all by myself.
I want to go there.
Yeah, I was all by myself when that happened.
That sounds like fun.
I was young at the time, so it was scary.
Good. Hey, how you doing there, Paranormal Mysteries? Hey, Lily.
But yeah, that's my story.
That's cool. Well, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Exactly.
Hey, that's cool. Yep, I've got the address for that. I want to go back. I want to go to that place.
And then a couple days ago, I was walking home, and behind my house, there's an empty field where they're putting homes for humanity. I felt something touch my arm. And there was nobody around. My son wasn't with me. It wasn't windy.
That's crazy. Yeah. Oh. There's your pickle right there, JB. You know where to stick it. My God. Oh, I like go. Oh, doing good there, Paranormal. Hope you've had a good Sunday. Oh,
Bubba, get down.
uh, yeah, I said, I know we was living in a house that was really haunted back when I was a teenager, about 16 or so. I see something that freaked me the hell out, and I ain't never forgot it. Went to go out
Right?
the front door, and as I closed the front door, I heard it lock behind me, and I'm out on this porch. Porch is up waist high on me now. That porch is like 3-4 feet high off the ground. Long story short, the porch locks, the door locks. I'm on the porch. I turn around because it's an old 2-story mansion. Got the double front doors, can't get them open. So I'm spinning out, trying to open the door, hear something, and we'll look around. This thing was humanoid, covered in hair, brown hair. The face had them, it had pointy ears on the side of its head. Or, well, not pointy ears, pointy teeth. It had ears like a human, but it's brown in the face. Not too much facial hair, but the head and around it was hairy. And it had 2 oversized canines at the top, 2 oversized canines at the bottom. Looked just as real as looking at a person. And then somebody grinned at me, showed me them teeth. But he went to walk alongside the porch. His porch is up 4 foot off the ground. And he just kind of tapered off its size and shrunk down out of sight past the porch. And I was sitting there beating that door to get back in the house. Bro, I was glad to get it back in there. I don't know what the hell that was.
Right.
That wasn't somebody in no Halloween mask, because Halloween masks don't blink and they can't smile. You talk about damn movie theater props.
Right.
I don't know about all that, JB. I hate to prove you different there. You might not walk right for a week. Oh.
I remember when we were living in Lakeport, or no, we were actually living in Lower Lake. It's in Clear Lake. We had a yellow 2-story house. And before my mom bought it, I guess there was, from what I'm told, I don't really know the whole story. But from what I'm told and what I heard around town when I lived there, just before my mom rented it, there was 2, and now I'm not against anybody being gay, but there was 2 gay couples that lived there, and they were gang members. Well, long story short, they ended up getting shot in the house, and that was the day before we were supposed to rent it. So the next day, my mom goes in to get the keys and, go through the house, make sure everything was all right. There was nothing that needed to be fixed and everything. And she noticed that there was blood on the floor. So she contacted the owner, and the owner told her the story. And then, of course, me and my mom and my other family members moved in. And I asked my mom about it. And my mom lied. She told me that there was an animal shot on the floor. I believed her. I didn't know the whole story. Well, at the time, I knew a friend that knew the people that used to live in there, and I asked her about it. And she said that, according to her, the 2 gay couples that live there ended up getting into an argument over drugs. And one of the gay couples shot the other one. And, of course, I was up on the 2nd floor, and I ended up, first time ever, using the Ouija board. I kind of regret it now. But I remember getting in contact with someone named Sammy. Asking her how she died. And all I remember was feeling really faint, and my nose started bleeding, and I passed out, and I don't remember anything after that. And that happened twice.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And the house that I live in now, which is the house you can see behind me, there was a lady, and her name was Rachel, the one I'm always telling you about. She died here. I don't know how she died, but she died inside this house.
Damn it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And then over that way, the house next to me, there was an older guy before I moved here. He was an ex-firefighter. And excuse me. One night there was a drive-by shooting. One of the bullets went through his house and hit him.
Ouch.
And killed him.
Damn it, that's fucked up.
Yep. Ooh.
What's that sound you got going on there in the background? A phone?
Me?
That vibrating sound.
It's because I'm getting messages on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
My Twitter's been blowing up all day.
Damn it. So you keep it in
Yeah.
your pocket. Hey, you keep it in your pocket, huh?
No, it's been laying on the bed and it's been going off all day.
He set one up like that for JB. He could sit on that son bitch. By God. Oh. Spitters and quitters.
Hold on, I think I hear my son. Hold on.
Oh, he lost her. Oh, you still there, Lily? Hey, anybody got a ghost story they want to tell? Hey, she's back.
Okay.
All right.
I thought I heard my son.
He feeling any better?
No, he's actually getting worse. I'm going to call his doctor tomorrow.
Come up on panel, JB. I know you got a ghost story you could tell. Why don't you tell us about that damn house that had the funeral in it? Oh, we got Miss Highlighter. Hey. Hey.
Does anyone have any questions?
I have a ghost story.
Bring it on there, Miss Highlighter. By God.
One day I was sleeping with my parents in my parents' room, and I woke up at 3:00 a.m. and I heard whistles, like whistling.
Okay, whistling.
Yeah, and I heard it so clearly, like it's not my dad whistling, it's not my mom, and like, yeah, it didn't stop at all. It was whistling continuously, and then I went back to sleep. And then I didn't hear it again, which is very weird.
Wonder what the hell that was. I wonder what the world that was.
I wonder who it was, but
Yeah.
I don't know who it is. It was clearly loud and clear. Yeah.
I got one for you. This happened just the other morning. About 4 or 5 mornings ago. I was dead asleep and could have swore I heard my favorite TV program, one of the guys that's on it talking. And I thought it was way later in the day what it was. And I jumped up. I'm missing my show. The TV was on mute. I was hearing him talk, and it just come on after I woke up and looked at the TV. I actually was hearing the damn program before it come on.
Oh my God.
Same shit I heard him talking on the TV when I unmuted it was what I was hearing before before the show come on.
My God.
Yeah, my God, I have no explanation for that.
That's scary.
No, I just wish I could do that on command, because if it would, I could sit there and tune into the damn where they play the Powerball lottery tickets. I'd be cool to hear the Powerball tickets before they actually announce them. Be running like a motherfucker just scored to buy some lottery tickets. A spring heel jack. Let's see. Borley Rectory. Hey. Yep, anybody got a ghost story to tell? I like this. We start doing ghost stories on one day. Everybody have something to share. JB disappeared again. Where you at, JB? I know why JB ain't on here. JB checking his analytics. By God.
I seen Mama called my name. Does she have a question?
She said, oh.
She said Haley.
Hey, she thinks you're saying hi, Haley. Hey, you still there, Tammy?
Hi.
Ooh. Well, what's the deal there, White Wolf? Ooh. Yeah, South Cac Mama said, yep. All right, well, come on up, White Wolf. Hey, I was watching on Paranormal on camera, caught on camera there earlier. They showed a guy out there in Russia with his dog. His dog's name is Tarzan. They were filming him walking along out there in the snow and in the woods. Dog run off from him. He called the dog back. That dog run over to where his old lady was at. And there was a girl that looked like about 6 or 7 years old, floating in the air. She had her back arched and her feet back away from the ground. And she's like Kiss and just hovering. And when the dog come running up, he started hollering at him. The girl come back down to the ground again. And the old lady and that girl took off and hauled ass, went off into the woods. They'll have a clue on how the hell that girl was floating like that. Because where they was at, there's a big clearing. So you couldn't hide no wires or nothing from no tree limbs or anything. Just 1 second she's up in the air, and the next second she was on the ground.
Really?
I was watching that shit a while ago, tripping my ass out.
A girl was floating?
Yeah. Perfectly, she levitated. Like that.
Where did you see this?
That guy come up, and then she sat back down, and they went out to the woods. They went. I was got a channel that watches Paranormal caught on camera.
Uh-huh.
And the show I was watching here was for people sending video footage in. I've been sitting there thinking about trying to send some of my stuff in. Hey, hello there, White Wolf.
Hello.
Hello, people. How are you doing? Are you good? Are you well?
Oh, yeah. How about yourself?
Doing well.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm excellent, thanks. Good. There's two major places in the there's three I can tell you straight off the bat. The first one is about Spring Hill Jack. This is a proper news report from back in the day, yeah? So I'm just going to read it to you. Out of the night he came, a leaping, bounding Superman who terrified the English nation for more than 60 years. At first, tales of this devil-like figure who leaped from rooftop to rooftop was accepted as historical nonsense. But in January 1838, this strange creature received official recognition when a barmaid, Polly Adams, was attacked while walking across Blackheath in South London. Mary Stevens, a servant girl, was terrified by what she saw on Barnes Common in Clapham Churchyard. A woman was assaulted. Lucy Scales, a butcher's daughter, was attacked in Limehouse in Jane Alsop, also almost strangled by a cloaked figure in her home before the family managed to beat off the attacker, at which point he leapt and soared off into the darkness. Jane Alsop described her inhuman attacker to London magistrates. He was wearing a kind of helmet and a tight-fitting white costume like an oilskin, and he vomited blue and white flames. The Lord Mayor of London, Sir John Cowan, received complaints from several parts of London describing a demonic creature with eyes like balls of fire and hands that like icy claws, and able to bound from rooftop to rooftop with ease. The police did not dismiss these stories, and even the Duke of Wellington, although aged nearly 70, went out armed on horseback to hunt and kill this monster. Who was this mysterious fiend who roamed London attacking women? During the 1850s and 60s, Spring-Heeled Jack was seen all over England, particularly in the Midlands. The army in 1870 set traps to catch him after scared sentries reported being terrified by a man who sprang on the roof of their sentry box. Also in 1870, angry townsfolk in Lincoln are reported to have shot at him from the street, but he just laughed and bounded away, leaping over fences and even small buildings. For a while, no one really had any idea or suspicion who it was, but suspicion rested on the eccentric young Marquis of Watford. But he was never vicious, although he was considered wild by the Victorian society and been branded as a mad marquis. Spring-Heeled Jack was last seen in 1904 at Everton in Liverpool, bounding up and down the streets, leaping from cobbles to rooftops and back. He vanished into the darkness when some brave souls tried to corner him, and he has not been seen since to this day. That's story one. So what do you think to that?
That's crazy. Ooh, oh, we lost White Wolf. Oh, no.
That's a true story. Look him up. Spring-Heeled Jack.
Spring-Heeled Jack.
Wow.
That's in England, right?
Yeah, look him up. Yeah. Just type in Spring-Heeled Jack, it'll come up. And the second story is Borley Rectory. Borley Rectory was or is the most haunted house in England. Maybe, however, in recent years, a cloud of doubt has arisen over its validity of several of the grisly claims. The house was burnt to the ground in 1939, but people still report several ghostly occurrences. Many people also claim that the house of the most haunted in the world is up to you to decide. History of Borley Rectory. Borley Rectory was first built back in 1863 on the site of an old monastery. The reports of strange occurrences date back to the mid-late 1800s. However, the first documented evidence of paranormal activity was in the early 1900s. The first reports that came to the public attention from 1928 when the owner, Guy Eric Smith, and his wife contacted the Daily Mirror newspaper to report the strange goings-on. The newspaper then took on the help of a paranormal investigator known as Harry Price. Mr. Price stayed at the house to carry out extensive research for more than a year. In 1939, the house was burnt to the ground. An oil lamp was the cause. It was then left in ruins until 1944, when it was demolished. The ghost at Borley Rectory. For a house labelled as the most haunted house in England, it's little wonder there's no shortage of ghostly experiences. One of the earliest sightings, and perhaps the most famous, is that of the nun, which may seem strange given that there used to be a monastery on the site. One would expect a monk rather than a nun. According to local folklore, a nun from nearby nunnery fell in love with a monk from the monastery, and the pair attempted to elope together. They were found and sentenced to death. The monk was reported to have been sent to the gallows in the monastery, whilst the nun was sealed into the walls of the nunnery alive. This nun is believed to be one that is seen on the grounds of Borley Rectory, looking for the monk in the hope of running away together once more. The nun has been seen and heard several times throughout the years. She seemed to be most active during the time in which Reverend Harry Ball lived there. The most significant reports came from Eric Smith and his wife. They reported mysterious footsteps, doorbells ringing on their own accord, poltergeist activity which occurred on numerous occasions. It was with Eric Smith and his wife who reported their experiences to the Daily Mirror newspaper. who then arranged for the paranormal investigator Harry Price to stay and investigate. While staying there for a little over a year, Price witnessed and reported poltergeist phenomena firsthand. He said he had to get in touch with the spirit of the past tenant Reverend Harry Ball, who died there years before. After numerous attempts at exorcising the property and continued media intrusions in the 1930s, Mr. and Mrs. Smith left the house for good. The next residents of the house were Reverend Foster and his wife, Marianne. They both were to continue to experience the same phenomena that Price and Smith had witnessed before them. However, the poltergeist activity seemed to become more and more aggressive, with reports of smashing glasses, broken windows, and Marianne being thrown from the bed by an unseen force. The couple were also to experience otherworldly messages on the walls, which defied any logical reason, like other reports. After 5 years of what must have been a very frightening time indeed, the Fosters left the house, leaving Price to move in and continue his study without interference. However, during his stay, he and his team of researchers were left relatively disappointed, as they witnessed very little compared to what had been witnessed before. A full account of what Price experienced was published in a book, The Most Haunted House in England. Even after the house was burnt to the ground, reports continued to emerge. The most recent reports occurred back in the parish church. Mr. Price died in 1948, and since then many skeptics have dissected his work explaining all sound phenomena, and phenomena was misinterpreted by natural occurrences. Believe what you will, but all the reports over 100 years seem to cement it in place as the most haunted house in Britain, maybe even the world. If you check that up, Borley Rectory, you'll actually see the pictures of all the evidence that was being thrown out.
Oh, that's cool.
That's two. I've got one more if you want.
Let's try to give somebody
You
else.
want to know one more? One more is about...
I was going to see if
All right,
somebody
yeah,
else.
okay, thank you. Hope you enjoyed.
Good stories, bro. Anybody else have something they want to tell? Ooh, wake up, Miss Highlighter.
I'm here.
You go to sleep by meeting your goddamn rabbit. By God. Got the cigarettes over there? Hello, JB. JB got his mic muted.
Hey, Socket Mama.
Hello, JB. Tell us about that damn funeral home, bro. You got the cigarettes and lighter over there? Hey, JB, tell us about that funeral home there.
Hello,
Hey,
Socket Mama.
hey, what the hell you hold one finger up? I mean, you got one finger in your arse or what, JB? By God.
Give me a minute.
All righty. All righty. Hey, I got a finger too, JB. See it do that. By God. Oh. Yeah, you ain't been up here but 2 seconds. I lost my damn lighter.
She put it in her pocket.
Yeah, look at this shit.
Hey, can you hear me?
What?
Can they hear me?
I'll mute the mic. All right, JB's off. All right, but go over that next one there, White Wolf. JB's getting himself situated.
Mm.
Are you
Okay.
sure? Are you sure, yeah? Do you want me to go for it?
Hi, Paranormal Mystery.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
10-4.
Right, okay, I'll get on with it then. Right, okay. Are you going to? This is on Mail Online. It's a newspaper in the UK. Okay, and it says, "Who are you going to call Ghostbusters? Spot hooded monk spirit in an abandoned church with a satanic past." This is a real place. It's called St Mary's Church, and I've actually been there. It's an amazing place. You can look it up on Google. You'll find it, the pictures, and there's old videos. It's been renovated now, been updated and looked after because it's a listed building. But if you look at the old videos on YouTube of St Mary's Church, Clophill, I'll type that in the stream in a minute, you'll actually see what it was like. They used to, this is fact, because I know I've got a mate that lives down that area. When it got to Halloween, the police, there's only one road up there. Now, I don't know if you know anything about the roads in the UK, but this is a very, very old road, all right? And the old roads back in the UK in the olden days would only have one car up it. And they'll have little lay-bys every 500 yards, so that if another car come down, you have to pull in to let the car come past you, yeah? And then you pull out and then you go on your way. Well, this road was tiny. You know, you probably wouldn't get an American car on there. I'm talking European cars, even European cars, sort of like. So if you know what the size of a Model T Ford is, it was the width of that car. So it was a very narrow road, okay? Even modern cars in the UK have trouble fitting on there. You definitely never get an American car on there. They're too big. But when it got to Halloween, I've witnessed this. The police will actually block that one road off, all right? And they will then surround the actual church, because the church is way up on a hill, all right? And around it, there's all fields. There's nowhere else. You have to walk about 1.5 miles across fields to get to it if you can't get up the roadway. So, I mean, I'll post a link for it and then you can do your own research on it. But the police won't let no one in. And if you're in there, they arrest you when you come out on Halloween. It used to be a very, very dark place. But anyway, I'll carry on with the story of the newspaper. Right? Ghost hunters who claim to have captured an image of a hooded monk in a church with a satanic past. Paranormal investigator Dean Johnson, 48, visited the abandoned church with a partner, Charlie, last week after reading about it on specialist websites. Johnson, a part-time driver for Waitrose, said, Waitrose is a shop, said, we had been standing on the public road outside the church for 10 minutes and my partner, Charlie, was testing the camera on his phone. We hadn't even chanced to set up our 3 cameras with the tripods, and Charlie looked back at the camera footage and there appeared to be a black hooded monk walking across the archway. This is in broad daylight. The paranormal enthusiast who lives in Daventry said, we rushed back to the church, but there was no one there. The tail's locked, so there's no way in or out. I'm not sure if I believe in ghosts, but I certainly believe in the multiverse where people can cross over into our time and time dimensions. The pair captured the footage outside Old St Mary's Church in Clophill, Bedfordshire. The church is thought to be about 400 years old, but was abandoned as a place of worship in 1848, when a bigger church was built to serve the community. It came to the media attention in March 1963, when one night satanic graffiti was daubed on the walls and several graves were damaged. Because the graves have all been relocated now. I don't know how it works in America, but by law, it's got to be 150 years before you can build on it without relocating. So they can just knock the gravestones over and just build houses on it, if you like, you know. So if you think of that film, The Poltergeist, yeah, where they built on that old Native American land, they should have moved them bodies. That's the same thing with this. After so long, they don't have to move and they can just build on it. So anyway, carrying on with the story, it is said the remains were removed by the grave by an apocrypha's wife, some reports say daughter, where Jenny Humberstone, who died in 1770. The bones were later found to have been placed in a crude altar and the skull impaled on a metal spike. Shortly afterwards, Jenny's grave was further ransacked when her coffin, now empty, was broken up and scattered among the church ruins. 6 years later, in 1969, the graveyard and the church were attacked and desecrated on Midsummer's Eve, leaving many to believe it was the work of witches. In 1975, the graves were once again opened and the bones spread across the church floor, but there's been no disturbance since. Johnson said of his paranormal investigations, we travelled the length of Britain looking for evidence of ghosts, but this is the best evidence we have so far. I've had an interest in the paranormal my whole life. My family take the mickey out of me. They think they're complete non-believers. Johnson is mentioning the ghost busting team. Charlie Spalding 20 also had an interest in the paranormal. And basically it goes on and on. There's loads of stories. This is the, I'll give you the link for the newspaper ad. It's a free newspaper thing. You don't have to sign up to it. So if you're interested in looking at St Mary's Church, that will give you all the details. And then you can search St Mary's Church. Oh, I can't post links. Damn. I'm going to post you a link, and then if you can post it, please, Clown. If you can post this link, please, into the main chat. That's the newspaper with the article. And then they've got all the information to look up St Mary's Church. Then.
If you'll type hi or something, anything in the text box, I'll give you mods. Then you can post it.
Oh, right. Okay. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. You're sharp, bro. You got some good stuff there with you. All right. Let me go to my YouTube.
But there's loads of stories about that St Mary's.
There we go.
Sorry.
You got mods. All righty. Let me check. There you go. You got mods. We can post that. There. Now we lost Miss Highlighter. Where you at, Miss Highlighter? Hey, JB. All righty. Hey, she became live. Ooh.
Midnight will be back soon.
Midnight. Hey, all right, everybody. My God. Yeah, hell yeah. Yep. Hey, I can tell you one. Right before I ended up leaving from Louisiana, I ended up catching this demon. I banished him into a camper trailer, then sold the camper and got rid of it.
What?
But I get this bitch off my property. This thing had followed me clear across Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
It attacked me a couple of different times. Pushed me down some stairs.
What?
But long story short, I was there laying on my belly, watching TV on the floor. I have 3 dogs at the house. One of them's Athena. She'll bite the hell out of somebody. The yard's fenced in. There's no way nobody was in the house with me. I lay there, just nodded off and went to sleep. And something slapped me on the left side of the cheek, hard enough to flip my head clean around to my right shoulder, my chin to my right shoulder, like a pistol crack. It knocked a piss out of me. And I could see it when it run down the stairs, down the hallway. But some of these things there, they can actually attack and hit you and feel just like you got hit by a person.
Wow.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, there was a time I was doing development meditation evening, and what we used to do, we used to go around each other's houses, right? Because it made it easier and cheaper. You know, you didn't have to hire a hall out for the advanced people. So when we're doing meditation, we'd all take turns going around each other's houses at night, okay? So then we're just turn up, put money in the pot for tea and biscuits, you know? And then we're getting on for meditation. When we're coming back, meditation, we used to get there about 7 o'clock. And by the time we finished, we used to walk out the house around midnight or so. Cheers, paranormal mistress. We used to get out of the meditation about midnight or so, half 12. And I had to go sort of like a back way home through because they're out. One of the houses was out in the country because I live in the city, right? So I was going the back way home, and it was long roads with no lights on, if you can imagine that. And there's this owl that sort of like flew down off a tree. But this owl, it was like a ghost. It wasn't solid. It was translucent. It was like a spectre owl, and it was white. And I took that as an omen. An omen is forewarning. It could be good, it could be bad, but an omen all the same. You know, like a gift from the gods, if you like. And it followed me in front of my car. It swooped down off a tree because I saw it and I thought it was real. And then it swooped over the top of my car in front of my windscreen, and then it stayed there a bit, keeping in line with me, and then it just zoomed off again. But that was translucent, absolutely translucent, pure white it was. Because where I was driving, it was actually near the last place where people were hanged. When people were hanged, they used to be hanged on gibbets. It was called a gibbet, the framework, what people hung on when you had a noose around your neck. Well, there was quite a lot of people that got hung in Great Britain back in the day. And the last man to be hung was Hanratty. There's a guy called Hanratty, and he was walked from Bedford Prison. Bedford is a town centre in Bedfordshire, the same place as Clophill is in Bedfordshire, that Clophill Church, St Mary's. And he was walked from Bedford Prison in shackles to the gibbet and at Caxton, and that's where he is hung.
Cool. I can tell you a true story. I can't give you the name on the guy, but it actually happened. It was in Ripley's Believe It or Not in one of their books. But they had a man that was caught over there in like around the Saudi Arabia area and was sentenced to death. But he asked the leader of the country there, or the kingdom, if they'd grant him one last request. And the king told him yes. He said, "Why did he want?" He said he wanted to read one word from his favorite book until the book was completed, and then he'd be ready to be executed. And the king granted his request. You know what the book was he read?
What?
The Bible.
It's probably a grimoire or spell book. Oh, was it?
Bible.
Well, that is technically a spell book, isn't it?
Well, he died of old age.
Another way.
Hey, he died of old age. One word a day.
Oh my God.
Hey,
one word a day. Oh my God.
Hey, do you know where the gallows come from, Miss Highlighter?
No.
Over in England, where they was doing a lot of the hangings as execution method back in the day.
Yeah.
The executioner, they put a rope over a rafter over the person's neck, and they'd have to pull their feet off the ground and hold them until they died. And then the one who was the executioner was one that had been sentenced to die by execution. As long as they could pick up the next person and hang them, they got to live. But when they got too old to still be the hangman, they go on and execute them. The hangman sat there and thought about it. He kind of partial to living. He designed the first gallows. And he's the one that figured out that if you drop the body past 6 feet, the head would come off. So he sat there and experimented who knows how many times till he got the process worked out where he pulled the lever, the body dropped 6 feet and popped the neck. He died of old age. Yep.
Interesting.
Yep. True stories. I just go to show you, don't matter how dire a situation you're in, if you use your old noggin there, you'll be all right. Thank you there, Tammy. Hey. Yeah, that's crazy shit. Ooh.
Check, Mama.
Yeah, you're right, kind of about with the Bible there, White Wolf, because I know, like with the Psalms out the Bible, there's a lot that can be done with praying the Psalms, like for protection or doing away with your enemies.
Well, the strange thing is, if you look at the Catholic area of it, right? What you got, I mean, when he crosses you, he's crossing your third eye, he's breaking your aura, and he's blanking your third eye out. Okay, in a spiritual sense, not in a religious sense. In a religious sense, he's doing his job, but in a spiritual sense, if you're completely spiritual, he's cutting your aura open, and he's sort of like crossing your eye out, your third eye out. So he's blanking that out technically. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I see what you're saying. I've never really been into the Catholic religion. I'm not knocking it or anything, but I wasn't familiar with that.
Oh no, it's like when you eat it's like if you eat the body of Christ, you have that bread, and you drink the blood of Christ, you drink the wine. Technically, if you look at it and break it down for basic level, you're a cannibal. You're doing cannibalism to a degree.
Well, you go by
eating human flesh and drinking blood.
If you go by the biblical idea on it, it says if you thought of a sin, a lustful thought, then you committed this the deed and as an actual act. So if you get right down to it, by doing that itself, then by the Bible, that would make you a cannibal.
Yeah. Well, you're cannibal, Cain and Abel, isn't it? You know, the situation of Cain and Abel in the Bible.
I just
add them together. You got cannibal. Hurry back, Mama.
All righty, bro. Hurry back. Yeah, I try to dodge too much with the Bible because me and South Cack Mama sat there one night talking the Bible, and I woke up the next day and I was missing 7 subscribers. I was like, by God.
Oh, no, we can talk about anything you want. It don't matter. We can talk about anything you want.
Oh, I'm telling you,
I'm spiritual.
It really happened, but I have a sense of humor about it. That's a big factor in my life.
I'm spiritual. I'm not religious.
I try to find a sense of humor in things.
You can be You can be spiritual and religious, or you can be religious and not spiritual. You know, vice versa. So I'm just spiritual, so I accept all people's belief systems. You know what I mean?
I don't. Alrighty there, South Cack Mama. No, the only thing that get my hackles up is on religion is if something involves hurting somebody against it. It's not for they against their free will. I mean, I've read about like with the Druids will have human sacrifices, but the person's a volunteer.
The Druids are one of the oldest.
Yeah, but the Druid sacrifice though is a volunteer. They know fully well what's going to happen.
Oh yeah, it's got to be a volunteer.
If
you saw the original,
they get to live the
life.
If
you saw the original Wicker Man, the original Wicker Man movie, that follows that description pretty close because it had to be a volunteer to save someone, to give themselves up for someone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's an amazing movie. The first one, if you get the chance to see it, the remake one is rubbish, but the first one is amazing. Edward Woodward was the policeman in it.
It sucked balls. But now that's that whole idea about sacrificing somebody or an animal. You can't sacrifice something and give it free will. It's a murder. There ain't no sacrifice in it. But damn it. I was gonna go ghost hunting tonight. Them damn palm trees outside my window just I was gonna go do a spirit box out there in the woods, not far from where I'm living. It wouldn't do worth a damn because all you hear is wind noise. It's like 3 days now I've been wanting to go ghost hunting, and it had bad wind blowing. That sucks. That's all right. Next round, I'll do 3 or 4 of them in a row.
Hey, Lily.
Hey, Haley. I'll tell you one that's crazy. I got a real life scenario going on. Somebody that put in want me to come help them get a demon out of their house. And then turn around worried I might make it worse than what it is already. There yesterday, it slapped a shampoo bottle out their damn oldest daughter's hand as she went in the bathroom. Shit's starting to get physical, to take on a physical slant. Now they worried about somebody might make it worse than what it already is. I texted them and told them this thing need to be gone as soon as possible. You know, because when it starts slapping things out of people's hands, physical attacks is coming next. That kind of crap there, burning sage ain't gonna touch. Had you noticed that white wolf?
Speak to him in Latin. That'll get him.
I don't know that. I know pig Latin.
If they're true demonic. Pig Latin.
Right. Ain't too many people know Latin. Priests do.
Well, this is why you had the stuff where the Bible come out. Because if you want to go to the Bible, the original Bible come from the Talmud and the Torah. Yeah. And before the Talmud and the Torah, you had the Aleppo Codex, which was the codex to make the Talmud and Torah. And then the Bible was converted into Latin. And then you had someone of educated nature that spoke Latin and English and said, look, this book is so important. We've got to have it for all the people, not just for people that speak Latin. And then they become the Protestants. The Protestants over time become the Protestants. And that's when you had the situation of Protestants and Catholics, because they were protesting that the book should be converted to English, which was the King James Version.
Yeah, that's why I do exorcisms. Go out there. I use go off of YouTube. Used to do exorcism rituals in Latin, and play that off a Bluetooth speaker. Got a priest praying over that, and that's the same effect as if the priest was actually walking along with you. You play that in your house and have the same effect. Like you want to charge like $3 or $4.
Why don't you play Aleister?
No, they want to charge $3 or $4.
Why don't you play Aleister Crowley through your Bluetooth? See what happens then. Because he's doing the Enochian calls.
I don't know about all that. Aleister Crowley met a bad end. Well, his assistant did, but no, he sell them little bitty balls of holy water that's about for like $3.50, $4. You could take distilled water and that you buy in a gallon jug, set it in front of your smart TV, play exorcism rituals in Latin for 3 or 4 or 5 days, and the water picks up the vibrations from the priest. You've got holy water.
There was a test that was done by a Japanese scientist, and you can check this out on YouTube. It's on YouTube. And what he had 2 identical small plants, and he had normal water, and one jug of water he prayed into, and he loved it. He loved the water. He projected love to it, right? And he kept doing that consistently every day for about a week, kept praising it and loving it, this water, just looking at it, thinking how lovely it is, how wonderful it is, you know. And then he had another jug of water where he actually looked at it in a bad way, and he made it negative. Like, he tipped the water on each of the plants, right? The one that he give love to, the water that he give love to, actually the plant grew pretty quick and it grew healthy. The one that he poured negativity into actually made the plant die. And that you can check that out on YouTube. That's up on YouTube. That was a scientist that done that.
Well, back in the 20s, they done an experiment. They done an experiment back in the day, and they was using lead shields. Ended up proving that a person can project the energy from their bodies. They had man was sitting there projecting, pushing force at a big bowl of yeast in dough. All right. Is actually killing the yeast cells. And they sit there figured out.
I don't disbelieve it.
That you can project the energy, and then also figured out that lead plates will block it.
The on physics, there's something called a 2-slit experiment, right? And when they fired these particles, right, through these 2 slits, they're expecting a certain scatter pattern, and the scatter pattern didn't appear as they predicted, and they wanted to know why. So then what they did, they started firing the particles one at a time, like bullets, if you like, and it still come up with a different thing, and they couldn't understand why. And what they come to realize, and this is science fact, you know, it's empirical evidence, and they found that the mere observation of the scientist was changing the particle into a wave. So, I mean, I've always said where the gaze goes, energy flows, right? So where the look goes, you can say so many things with a look. You can look at your dog and your dog's done, you know, your dog is done wrong. Do you know what I mean? Etc. You can transmit and receive so much with the eyes.
Well, that's what people don't understand is they talk about, they feel like somebody was watching them. A person could be behind you thinking evil thoughts about hurting you, and you don't, and you'll feel it and not even realize it's there, because the average person, you know, they won't believe in magic or none of that, but they don't understand how they can feel that.
Res is correct. It's called the 2-slit double slit experiment, the 2-slit experiment in physics. That can be fully checked out. You can see documentaries on it and stuff like that. So it's the mere observation of people that were altering the outcome. So what does that ultimately define? That ultimately tells you, even at particle level, all right, or waveform level, that there's intelligence within them waveforms and particles for them to react to your action. To every action, there's an equal or opposite reaction and vice versa. 101, isn't it?
I can tell you how good that somebody looking at you can be of a benefit. I was in a store about 3 years ago at a phone store, paying for 2 phones, and just had that feeling that somebody was staring at me and all kind of hate. And I turned my head. I see the lady that was waiting on me. I see she kind of stiffened up and her eyes kind of got big. And I see my body English. She's seeing something I'm not. So I turned my head and looked. This bitch is standing around behind me, shooting me, go to hell looks. Had pulled the Glock pistol out, had the barrel pointed to the floor, and bowed up and looked at me like he about to shoot me in the back. And I turned around. I had a 44 Magnum on a bandolier holster sitting there on my chest. And I just turned around and caught that thumb break with my thumb where the weight of the gun would just drop out in my hand. That some bitch made all kind of stitches pop and tearing them pants. He's jamming that Glock back in his pants, trying to put it away. Bro, if I would not have felt that guy would be like that, he would have shot me in the back.
Even if you're not aware or not spiritually connected, you might just be interested in stuff, right? You can be standing at the bar of a pub or something, right? And you can get that awkward feeling that someone's looking at you, and you're picking up on it subconsciously, super consciously, and if they get too close within your personal space, they actually break your aura and you feel it. It's tangible. It's a real thing. And you turn around and there is someone there, like, you know what I mean?
Oh, this guy was good 20 feet from me, and I felt him. Of course, I retired from the prison system. I'll give you an idea of how bad things can be working in the prison, because you have inmates that's in all kinds of different magic styles. All right. I'm out there on the walk, and there must have been, I don't know, 200 inmates waiting to come in off the yard. Yard call's over with. And I start getting popped in my third eye, and I can feel it. I know it's the inmate that's doing it. And I just casually put a hand up on the gate for the yard, just got still for a second. And out of all these inmates, I scanned down through there and could pick him up, but he the one that was doing it. And he was just a real inobvious looking person. He just did not stand out in the crowd, literally. And he sat around and kind of looked at me, and he'd look off. I put a damn mirror up and blocked it, hit him back in the head with his own juice, and watch him go to shaking and rubbing his head. And I could look at him and smile, and he got that look on his face when he realized I was into it too. He was just lucky I didn't just.
I know what you're on about there. I know what you're on about there, because I do personal protection. I've done personal protection, and I'll do martial arts, because we're not allowed to be armed in this country unless you're sort of like MI5 or MI6 or something like that, But I'm an engineer as well, a metalwork engineer, fully qualified engineer, coded welder and that. But I've got a mate, when I was doing security work, all right, I've got a mate that worked in a prison. And he says the worst thing you can do is get locked in a cell, right? He says that is the most dreaded thing to get done, that they feared the most, get banged in a cell, have the door shut behind them. Do you know what I mean? He took a sickie one day. He took a sickie one day, Clown, right? A sick day off, unofficial day off. Now, the procedure is, and he forgot to do it, the procedure is he's got to phone the governor of the prison, the top man, right? And give an authorization code. He didn't do that. He just phoned up a normal contact line in the office and said, I won't be in today, I'm sick. The police got sent round to his house. They thought he was being held hostage, because that does go on. Do you know what I mean? Where people want people to be released from prison. And it was a great big hoo-ha, and he wondered what the hell was going on. And it was only because he didn't phone up the governor.
All right. I hear what you said. Crazy stuff, bro. Oh, I know what you're saying because
Cheers, Russ.
because working in the prison system, you have some kind of rough people that you work with have some really nasty senses of humor. Because I was a fresh fish cadet, like first day on the job, they go put me in a dormitory where inmates sleep in beds out in the open area. There's no cells, it's just a dorm. And I go through the dorm, going, well, this is going to be interesting. I ain't never been in here like this before. There's 65 inmates in here. As I step through the door, that dang sergeant ran back, slammed that down. That's why his big, thick, fireproof steel doors is up so thick. He slammed it shut hard as he could slam it, jammed the key in there, cock. And that door slammed like a gunshot. Just boom. And I look over my shoulder. He looked around through the window at me, grinning. And I went on there, relieved the officer at this counter, took on my shift. That son of a bitch was sitting there trying to spook me into quitting. There's a big story that went around Angola about the shortest shift for anybody to work was a new cadet that went in the dorm, didn't last 5 minutes. You go in the door and there's all these inmates, there's TV blaring out music. All the eyes look around at you all full of hate. And somebody slam a door right behind you and lock it. Blam.
Yeah, I'd love to go to that Alcatraz. Can you imagine doing a ghost hunt on Alcatraz? Oh my God. That'd be amazing.
I'd like to check it out. I'm thinking I'm gonna put some money away, and I'm thinking not this month, but next month I'm gonna see if I can get over there to Bobby Mackey's.
What's Bobby Mackey's? Sorry, I don't know.
Nightclub over there between Kentucky and Tennessee. That was back during the Civil War days, way back in the day. They had two of the guys that were there was devil worshippers. Well, they had done rituals in that building. They had actually cut her head off. They found the body, but they never found the head. Well, they hung them at the stake. Yeah, they hung them at the gallows. Rez is sitting there saying Bobby Mackey's is legendary. Well, here's the thing. They never found her head. They think they found it down a well. Now, Bobby Mackey's turned into a nightclub. Right. It was named after the country music singer Bobby Mackey. His right-hand man that was staying there got possessed. Something tried to drown his wife in the dish sink, where she was washing dishes one day. It pushed her down in the sink, pushed her down the stairs. You go in there and pay the money to stay all night and do a ghost hunt. You have to sign a waiver releasing them from any kind of liability for being in there all night. The Ghost Adventures, they went in.
I'd like to go to. Oh, right.
I'm sorry.
I don't watch TV. I'll just go on the computer.
Well, you can look them up online.
I'd love to go to that Sally House I'd love to go to that Sally House as well. I've heard of that one, and I've heard of the Amityville. I'd like to go to that house. Now, I don't know. There's a lot of people that say the stuff at Amityville was a load of rubbish. It's all made up. But there's something about that house. It really does look like a face. There's something. It's appealing to me. It sort of like draws me in when you look at that building from the side. Do you know what I mean? Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you can't get in it. They changed the street address to try to keep people from finding out where the house is. They have security cameras up, and they even remodeled the damn house to try to hide that it was the original Amityville house. You won't get on the grass. Somebody will be out there putting you to the road.
I'd love to go there though. You know what I mean? Oh my God.
I would too.
The Shining was a good movie, wasn't it? Did you see The Shining? Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah, The Shining. That's the actual
hotel. Brilliant movie.
It's out there in Colorado.
Yeah, I heard that. I didn't know where it was in America, but I heard it was a real hotel. Yeah. Is it really haunted though?
Yeah. Yeah, there's been some paranormal investigations that went on there. Yep. Supposedly, Stephen King was there and wrote this while writing a story. He got ready to go. And said he went out his room for a little bit. When he went back, all his shit was packed up and ready for waiting on him to get the hell out of Dodge.
Would you know that woman? I can't think of her name. She's only just recently died, bless her. The lead woman that played the wife role in The Shining, yeah. She actually had a nervous breakdown after that film. It's so traumatic for her.
Oh, Shelley Duvall.
You know that part where they're smashing the door down? Oh, that's it. That's her name. Yep. Well done. Good man. Yeah, bless her heart. May she rest in peace.
Yeah. That'd be a good place. I can't remember the name of the place. The Stanley Hotel. I remember Stanley Hotel. I had to search the old clown memory banks. That's the name of it. Where I want to go.
One hell of a film, though, wasn't it?
Know where I want to go? Tombstone, Arizona.
Where's that?
Tombstone, Arizona. Boot Hill Cemetery. You think all the low lives.
Is that sort of like an old cowboy? Is that an old cowboy cemetery?
Yes, exactly. It's an old Wild West town. Hey, there is. Knock, knock. But yeah, Tombstone, Arizona is where they had the shootout at the OK Corral. They had the Wyatt Earp, the Earp Stare, Doc Holliday. But they purely had all kind of damn murderers and rapists and whatnot have been executed or been killed in shootouts that's buried there. And a lot of them in unmarked graves. Now, you all talk about a place.
Yeah, they do unmarked graves here for people even today. It's like a pauper's grave, they call it. Do they do that in America if you ain't got no money or no people, descendants?
Yeah, they call it
the
pauper cemetery. That's what they call it, the pauper cemetery. I had a buddy of mine was working with the morgue there in Baton Rouge, was telling me, but indigents that can't afford no kind of funeral services, they'll sit there and bury them. I call it a potter's field. They bury them. They got a potter's field. They bury them in. No frills or fair.
Why do they call it a potter's field? They call them a pauper's graves in the UK. Why is it a potter's? What's the potter's? A potter in the UK is someone that makes pots, clay.
I don't know. Over here, you say somebody got cut, you say they bloody. And over there in the UK, you say bloody, and everybody's like, you said a bad word.
Well, it's like bloody hell, isn't it? Bloody hell. It's not really. It's not a super cuss word. It's not super cussy, but it's cussy enough. You know what I mean?
It's a little difference in the language. I was like, over here, we don't have no kind of dessert that could be mistaken for a bad word. But I can see over here, ask them like, "Hey, Lily, want some spotted dick?" She's like, "What the fuck?" She won't realize that.
Well, that's the same thing. That's the same. That's the same thing when you look. That's the same thing when you go on about fannies and all that. Fanny in America is your backside. In the UK, it's the front lady's garden. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to say that politely.
Yeah. Oh, we let the hill fly.
And yet years ago, Fanny was a name. You had someone. Fanny was a first name, like Fannie Mae or something like that.
It still uses a first name over here, just not like it used to be. But they always got difference in languages. Hell, Australia got a slight difference.
Fanny Craddock. Yeah, Fanny Craddock was a famous one. Resnos. Look, Resnos.
Hell, Canada's got some damn different versions. There's minor differences in the damn English language. How you get to it?
I mean, it's like if you say over here, right? If you want a cigarette, you've got to be careful because if you're talking to some American people, you say, "Oh, I want a fag," and a fag is a different thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. They used to call it a fag over here back.
And that's a nickname for a cigarette here.
Well, back in the 40s and 50s, they still called a cigarette a fag. Hey, Lily says she knows a fanny. Hey, and she don't want no spotted dick. By God.
Oh. Do you, dark girl? Is she an older type lady, or is it someone quite young that's just been given an old name?
Nah, she's in her 30s. Hey, JB, quit being all down and out. Come get on live stream. Let's have some fun. By God. Yeah. Yep. You helping out a lot here today because I'm liking doing the damn ghost stories and whatnot, doing the actual paranormal stuff. I also like get cut up and have fun too. I've been thinking on the live stream, pick like one day.
I mean, you're alive, ain't you? You got to enjoy it as best as you can. We can all have down days, can't we? But hopefully, you know, the people in the conversation will lift people up. You know what I mean? Make them forget about life for a little bit.
Yeah. See, one thing I know, you got people have bad days. They like to laugh, joke, cut up. So I'd sit there and try to do a show with a lot of humor. There for a few hours, people kind of forget about things that would bother them, you know. But I'm gonna start getting to doing more, a couple of days a week of actual paranormal stuff. There's a lot of time we do spirit boxes here, like with Midnight. Shit, I've sat there done spirit.
Yeah, I've got some nice online.
I've done spirit.
I've got some nice spirit boxes on here.
You do? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one right there.
There's a good website called extremesenses.com, and they do one called Phasma Box Odium. It's really, really good, and it's so clear, and you can scan not only the internet, but it's also got other banks as well. So it's scanning real-time internet radio.
Hey, look, we got
super quiet. Have a look at
here.
Extreme Senses.
That'll work. How you doing there, California? By God.
Sorry, I had to mute you there for a second because I didn't want any feedback.
I got some feedback for you.
Hiya, Biffles. How you doing, girl?
I'm doing okay. Like these spirits really like messing with me, guys. Like they turned on the burner on my stove, and I never used the back right or the back left burner like ever. And then I had a pot sitting on there, and I thought it was going to be cool. Like I had the oven on, but I thought it was going to be cool enough. So I set it on the counter, and it like completely fucked it up. Like they just installed the new counter, and then I look over at the stove and the freaking burner's on, and I never used the back left burner. I have no idea why it was on. I'm going to be in trouble.
Mm.
Yeah, there we go.
If you've only had it just fitted, you want to make sure you ain't got a gas leak there, Biffles. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
as well.
Absolutely.
No, it's electric.
It's
electric.
Oh, it's electric.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, but
so they've hot-wired your cooker then. The old spirits are hot-wired your cooker.
They turned on the burner. So they actually like flip the switch. They've never done anything that obnoxious here before. They'll only like turn on and off the lights to the point where I'll be laying in bed and then the lights will be off and I'll be like, didn't I have the lights off? Or didn't I have them on? And then the next thing you know, they'll turn off again. And I'm like, oh, I guess not. Or they'll turn on again when they'll like turn off and on and off and on. But
yeah, the funniest thing
I've seen in Morse code, you know, you can send Morse code over with light.
The funniest thing I've seen was my desktop computer. I was living in another house. Got to coming on. I hear it when the windows would start up on it. And I was like, nobody was in the room. There was nobody around in my room. And I go back there, power it off, shut it back down, go shut down. And a minute later, it's booting up again. You have to push the button in the tower to turn it on. And I went on about 5 times, Jack. I'm telling the truth. At last round, I turned it off, went back in, and stood there and watched it, and heard the damn button click. Seen it push in, and the computer come back on. I actually seen the button go click. I was like, well, you bitch. I sat there and powered it back off and unplugged it. I said, now you some bitches can turn it on now. You deserve to surf the goddamn web. Hey, how you doing, Dr. Hitman? Colorado Springs. Glad you come by. Oh,
Hi, JBD.
Hey, come on up, JB. I think JB still got some stuff going on the home front. They might not be able to make it. Oh, quick.
I think. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just calling it Lily. Tell Lily don't quit Twitter.
Why?
I didn't get call no names or nothing, but they had some stuff went on in Twitter turned into a ghost town the last couple of 3 days. Somebody trolled somebody really, really badly. I don't want to get into no details on it, but it was shit penitentiaries is made of. And I think everybody freaked the hell out because they know it wasn't true, but they like thinking maybe they'd be next.
Oh no. I heard there's this one guy on what is it? He's on YouTube, and his name, he also has got like a clown avatar. His name is Floyd Bingo, and he had one of his neighbors found his YouTube videos, and they called the psych ward, and they got him locked up for a week, and they used his YouTube videos as proof.
What?
Yeah, that just happened.
Oh yeah, they've done that in the UK with a woman as well. In the UK, you've got something called the Mental Health Act 1971, and if you're a danger to yourself or others, right, you can have all rights removed and be locked up in a mental health ward until they assess you and get you on the correct medication. I
saw something on news today. I was on Facebook. It might not have been true. It was Facebook, but according to it, a 6-year-old autistic boy hugged another boy, and they registered him as a damn sex offender. They're absolutely going ballistic with this political correctness crap here in the U.S.
Well, we've got cameras everywhere here. I walk out my front door, there's a camera. You know what I mean? The neighbour over the road, there's a camera on their side of the road, and the camera's supposed to turn left to right, but instead it turned all the way around 360. They prosecuted them and they won in a court case. Now they've got a guard up to stop the camera from spinning all the way around for privacy rights. They got a lot of money out of that. We've got cameras that will check your number plate. We've got cameras that have got all microphones in the street. Rez will tell you, he's in the UK.
Oh, we lost Callie. When you say number plates, you mean your license plate number?
Yeah. What happens is if you it checks up on the database because everything's online now. You know what I mean? Years ago, we used to have road tax discs in the front windscreen to say that you're paying your road tax. But now it's all digital. They can pull up your number plate. They've got your driving license, which is photographic ID. And this isn't a cop car. They can tell whether you're insured. They can tell whether you've got road tax. They can tell whether you've got something called an MOT, which is the roadworthiness to drive a car. They know everything about you. And that's in the cop car, and the normal cameras will do it as well. And we've got passive speed cameras as well. A speed camera, so what they'll do, on a motorway, you call it highway, they'll have one camera and it says sort of like 55, and then about a mile down the road, they'll have another camera and it says 60, and it calculates the time it takes for you to get from one camera to the other camera. If that differential doesn't equate out, they know you've been speeding. So if you slow down for the camera and then put your foot down to get in between that space, they can prosecute you.
That's crazy. It's a mad, mad world.
Pretty much.
The car parks here have got number plate recognition as well. You drive into a car park. If you pull up into a car parking space, it registers your number plate. So if you're only there for 5 minutes, it'll still give you a ticket, and you get it through the post, a fine.
Wow.
That's fucked.
Hey, glad you're back, paranormal adoptee. They know that's not a blunt I'm smoking. It's a 305 cigar. I ain't gonna bring it up, pack up on because I don't know if somebody wanna set that monetize the video.
I went to Australia. I went to Australia 2 years ago at Christmas, right? And then I went there for 8 weeks, and I had an amazing time. And Australia is a mixture of America and England together. The shops all look American, but the street layout is sort of like English. You know what I mean? The way they drive on the road and all that. And that reminded me of the UK in the 1980s. I'm not joking. There was no cameras anywhere. The only place you had cameras were at places where they needed to be, like banks and stuff like that. There was nothing about like we've got here in the UK now. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh. It's terrible in Amsterdam too. I was there about a decade ago, and I was on
I've been there. I went there about 2 years ago.
I haven't been there in about 10 years, but I was on shrooms, and I'm sitting on the crapper, and I hear this like this sound, and I go, what the fuck is that? So of course I go to check it out, and it's a freaking camera in the bathroom. And I'm like, oh no, that it wasn't like. Go ahead.
Camera in the bathroom.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't in the cubicle. It was in the main wash part, right? Because it's illegal to actually film over the top of the cubicle, isn't it?
It was all the same. There was no cubicles. It was all the same bathroom, but it was pointed at the sink part, but it wasn't like pointed at the toilet. But it was still too close for comfort. And I walk out of the bathroom. Of course, I'm tripping on mushrooms. I wasn't seeing things. Like I went up to the camera. I was tapping on it and stuff. It was a very obvious camera. And then as I walked out, I looked to the left, and there had a door open, and there was like full on like SWAT team uniform guys, like with this entire setup looking at these cameras. This was in the Bulldog. So I don't know if you're familiar with like the head shops or the coffee shops, but this was at the Bulldog.
Yeah. Well, I stayed in somewhere called Rembrandt Square. You know Rembrandt the artist and all that? Rembrandt Square I stayed in, and within that square there was everything there. You had a nightclub, my hotel was there, you had a nightclub, you had coffee shops, you had everything in one square, and that was probably about half a mile square. Yeah, you had everything there. So if you ever get a chance to go there again, go to Rembrandt Square. It's right in the center of our red light district, if you like. Near the red light district. It's
too expensive. I must have stayed in the same area because it was one of the only places I could find a decent price hotel room, and even that was over $200. And that was I stayed in a gay hotel, and there was a freaking sex swing above the bed, and there was like a cage in there, like a sex cage built into the wall. It's wild.
Oh yeah, they're very open. Did you walk around the red light district as well? Did you go around there at night?
I did. I saw someone take a picture of one of the girls, and she took her shoe off and threw it at his head. It was pretty entertaining.
Yeah. The roads are super narrow there, aren't they? And all them bridges. I've forgotten how many bridges there were actually, but every 5 minutes there's a bridge.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. Of course, I was high the whole time I was there, so I was there for about a month. You know, and of course it's legal in Canada now, but when I was there, oh my gosh, I smoked so much weed. Did mushrooms about 5 times. It was good.
Damn it.
When we were talking about the computer stuff earlier, I might mention this, but the most insane thing that happened is I still have it. I got it replaced, but I have like a top of the line MacBook Pro. It was completely new. I was the only owner. I was the only one to ever use it. And I was producing like an electronic music song. And every single time I tried to save the song, all the tags, like, I don't know if they're called IDE tags or like the meta tags, all like, it says the author and the producer and stuff like that. They all switched to my dad's sketch comedy name. And my dad has been dead for like, I don't know, he's been dead since 2003. But then I shut down the app, I resaved it, and like it just kept changing to his name on everything. So I just thought that was super weird.
Now, we lost everybody. Where did everybody? Let's see. White Wolf lost sound. Hey, David. What happening? Uh-oh, we lost Callie. Oh, what you doing there, David? Oh, uh. Yep. Got a new clown survival tip for today, by God. Today's lesson is how to catch a hood rat. See, illustration A, you got a weave under a box. You wait for it to get the weave, then you pull the string and you caught a hood rat. Oh, you want to be careful you don't catch a bad hood rat. Because if you catch a bad hood rat, you might catch this. Well, that ain't right. So you don't never give this to this or this. Hey, or you can wind up with that. By God. Oh. Hey. Hey, maybe you need an exorcist for your system there, California. By God. Hey, sorry about that there, Callie. I see White Wolf lost his sound too. By God. Hey, there's that link. Anybody else want to come up? Hello, everybody want to come up? The curtain thing is playing havoc with your eyes. You mean when it does that? Oh, that's a tapestry. Hey, Bull's here. What happened, Bull? By God. Oh. Hey, sorry about that there, Riz. I'll have to try to fix that. I gotta take your eyes off of that. See, you take this. Ooh, that ain't right. Go here. Go here. Here. You wind up with here. Oh. Okay, cool. Glad you're having a good day there, Bull. You seen flying monkeys. Oh, yeah. Hey, Flash Gordon, huh? By God. Oh. By God. Oh. Oh. Oh, welcome back up, Callie. Legally. Hey. There you go. Here. Hey, there's a weave right there, Callie. Hey, want to try your luck? By God. Oh. Damn it, boy. Ooh. Oh, oh, okay. I had to read the rest of that because I was reading going up. I need to be reading going down. Hey, here you go. So I learned my lesson. You read from the top going down because you go reading from the bottom going up and you're like, huh? What? Then you're like, that's a letdown. By God. Ooh. Welcome back there, White Wolf. Hey. I got it. I'll drop that link again there, White Wolf. Welcome back, Bubba. Ooh. Hey there, Miss Highlighter. Come on up. By God. Oh, man. Ooh, all right. Yep. All right. So you got your sound back, White Wolf? Hey, Sal, how you doing, Bubba? Doing good. We've been telling ghost stories tonight. Hey, God bless you too. We talk about ghosts and demons, and hood rats and lot lizards, all kind of stuff. Ooh. I might rename this. Hey, we got Carl here. What happened to Carl? By God. Ooh. There we go. Got White Wolf back. Yeah, man.
Hello, people. How you doing? Sorry about that. What happened there then?
There you go. Yeah. There are adventures with Carl. So would you
Did
rather
you just mess up or something? Or what?
Park or the Matrix? I believe I'd take my chances with the Matrix.
I believe in simulation theory, actually. I can tell you why if you want.
We can't. Oh, we got Callie back. Welcome back, Callie.
Hi. Hi,
Hey.
Sal.
Welcome back, Callie.
Thank
There
you.
you go.
Welcome back. I don't know what happened there. I just lost all sound.
That's crazy. I need to finish doing that exorcism on that damn jewelry box I've got. I've been fooling with it off and on for a few days. You just hadn't really got serious with it. It had like 3 demons and like 5 human spirits and a dog spirit in it. Sal said hi, Callie.
Hi.
Hi,
Hi. Hi. Hi, Lily. Hi, everybody.
Yeah, so I need to finish that damn jewelry box off. Pretty far along.
Hugs for everybody.
I don't think one of them is a demon, though. I think one of them is more like a imp. He was been hiding around by that jewelry box. He's been standing in the same location for a few days now. He's black, but he hasn't been about maybe 18 inches high. Kind of looks like hot stuff, the little devil.
It's like
I think it's more
Brez
of
has just got that Bobby Mack song stuck in his head there, clown.
yeah, Joanna.
I don't know the song, so I'm okay.
Yeah, that's a good song. Hey, Paranormal Girl, say, hey, Callie. Hey, that's California Biffles. I've been thinking about changing my damn channel name. Saskatchewan. Hey, I even pronounced that right, didn't I? Saskatchewan. I said it right the first time. Saskatchewan.
I've got a mate that lives in Saskatchewan.
Oh,
I thought
yeah.
it's Saskatchewan. I don't know.
I don't know if JB Ray
I'm
listens
glad
to
you
those
spelled
porno
that California, because I wouldn't have spelled it.
Hey, I don't know if JB can handle hearing any porno stories there, Sal. It might get confused. Hey. My God, we lost Callie again. Oh, damn, Callie. Oh, look at there. Here's that ghost got Callie.
Ghost in the Machine, isn't it?
That's it.
There's a famous writer called Philip K. Dick. There's a famous writer called Philip K. Dick, right? He wrote a book called Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? What a wonderful title that is, yeah? Quite inspiring. Well, that film got sorry?
The change of electrical shape.
What did you say, Clown?
You said the change of electrical shape?
No, do androids dream of electric sheep? And basically, Philip K. Dick wrote a load of sci-fi novellas. Novellas are very short stories, probably about 20 pages, 30 pages long, not very big at all. But most of his stories actually become films, like The Minority Report. It was The Matrix before The Matrix was ever wrote. He was on about The Matrix before it was ever made, the film. He'd done loads of books that have been converted into films. The Adjustment Bureau is a film that was taken from one of his stories.
Damn it. Oh, that sounds interesting. It really does. Damn it. Rez got a question.
Check him out. You'll see him. He's passed away now, but the books you can still get, or you can see interviews of him online.
Huh. Almost as good as the restaurant at the end of the
I'm glad you agree, California and Mrs. Biffles. Well, this is what I was on about. I was on about simulation theory. I believe in that, and I'm a spiritual person. All right, I'm a medium. I'm a physical medium. I've taught and developed people for 15 years how to connect to spirit, and how to work with different divination tools. Yeah, so I've covered quite a gambit, in my time. I'm 49 this year, so I've covered quite a gambit. Like, you know what I mean? I've done crystal workshop and trained people how to work with different divination tools. That's why I was commenting on the numerology, because I was going at geometria, which is a little bit deeper but different, if you like. It's more to the Bible code. Now, if you've got a code to anything, if it can be broken, like the genome was a human code that got broken, the human genome, right? So how can it be broken if it weren't encoded? If it's encoded, that means there's something else going on here. Do you know what I mean? If you think about it, everything's electric. Everything's electric. Your heart runs on electric rhythms, right? Your nervous system works on electric. Your brain works on electric. Your auric field is electric. Your etheric energy is electric. Static electricity is electric. Everything is electric. Everything. Velikovsky wrote, believe the universe was electric, and the universe, I believe, is electric. And Tesla knew the secret of 3, 6, and 9, the master numbers, to work out the way of accessing the etheric field, the energetic field, and recompensating and re-energizing that energy from what's the word? From instead of a positively charged particle, changing it into a negative, changing from a negative charged particle into a positive charged particle, which is what electric is, right? It's just an anomaly of weird oscillation, magnetic fields. That's what electric is. And that weird oscillation of electric fields will denote whether it's AC or DC. So that's my point. Everything's electric. And if you say get back to nature, it's just you want to get out of the city and get back to nature. Well, you look at the Fibonacci sequence, the golden ratio within nature's structure. It's too weird, too profound to just drop and say this by natural design. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you look at it and really understood it, the sequence of numbers, how these patterns are formed and shaped within nature, it blows your mind when you look at it. And the earth is spinning anyway. If you think going back to nature is going back to the woods or going to the Rocky Mountains or wherever, well, technically the earth is a dynamo, it's a motor, because it's creating a spin, okay? So there's nothing ever still. So when you say technically meditation, be still in your mind, you're not being still, you're being one with all of everything, because the world is spinning, your blood is still pumping, your heart is still beating. We're flying around the universe, you know what I mean? The universe is twisting and turning. Other planets are moving in motion. So nothing is ever still. There's only now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So as I was saying, the earth, as it spins, it creates a magnetic field. That magnetic field protects us from the solar rays from the sun. Otherwise, we'd be irradiated.
Yep.
That's thunderstorms. If you look at Dendera in Egypt, okay, there's a famous carving on the wall. And it's basically, it looks like massive light bulbs. And then you've got snakes within these light bulbs. So if you look up somewhere called Dendera, you'll see the patterns, Dendera in Egypt. And you got to think with their mindset or uneducated people, what would electric look like? It would look like a snake, wouldn't it? Yeah. And also dragons in the sky, dragons in the sky will look like lightning shooting across the sky. Dragon and snake are the same ilk.
Good idea.
So what do you guys think to that in chat? You've got power running through you. You've got a wonderful cell you've got a part of a cell in your body, every cell of your body, called a mitochondrial cell. The mitochondrial cell takes sugars and starches and nutrients and turns it into electrical energy for your nervous system. Without your nervous system, your brain would be dead. If your brain dead, you're dead. Your soul would depart your body. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That makes sense.
So technically, everything points to this is a simulation. To me, it's up to you what you decide. But where does God fit in all this? I believe in source. I work with many gods and goddesses. I work with a pantheon, okay, because I'm eclectic on my belief system and religion. So eclectic means I believe in many, okay.
Oh.
If I believe in many gods and goddesses, I use them for whatever means. I do magic. I do ceremonial magic now. You still retain your skills of your mediumship, your clairvoyance, your clairaudience, your clairsentience. You still retain the focus point of the tools of the tarot, of the runestone, of the I Ching, etc. Of charmancy, crystal workshop. You still retain that. But you move on. You've reached a plateau and you move on. You grow. You know what I mean? And as you grow, the only thing that limits you is either you allow yourself to be limited by, or what you allow others to limit you by. Otherwise, it's there for the taking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are you a Mandela affected? Yes, Mandela effect. Right. You bring up a nice point there, because it can coincide with it. All right. There was something that you may or may not have heard of called the Black Knight satellite. It was named the Black Knight. It was years ago it was found. And the Black Knight satellite was sort of like supposed to be dictating what happens on Earth, the major programming at the matrix level. Okay, Biffles. Well, the Mandela effect really got me when they were on about C-3PO from Star Wars. Now, I've got that film. I've seen it a million times. We've all seen Star Wars, I think. And I've never seen C-3PO with a silver leg. He was always gold. Yet, when I look back at old pictures on the computer and stuff like that, he's got a silver leg. I can swear blind to you that he never had a silver leg. He was just solid gold. That was the thing that really woke me up. Like, you know, there's something weird going on here. This ain't a glitch in the matrix. This is major programming. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, David, have you? The Black Knight satellite, yeah. Well, the Knight's moves, I mean, if you look at chess, it's 10 to the power 60, 10 to the power 64. So there's almost, there's more moves on a chessboard than there is in the solar system. Do you know what I mean? So they reckon, so as what we know of so far. Because you've got 64 squares on a chessboard, yeah? Well, the Knight moves in a mysterious way. You see, chess was brought about because there was a Japanese game called Go. The Japanese game called Go works with these little counters, black and white counters. And there's far more moves in the Japanese game of Go than there is in the game of chess. And chess was sort of like an adaptation of Go, if you like, because the Go pieces go on the intersects, yeah? And the chess pieces go in the squares. But the chess pieces, when you're talking Masonic stuff, the black and white squares is actually the alpha channel. If you know anything about artwork, especially on computers, you'll have an alpha channel. An alpha channel is a transparent channel. I used to sculpt custom Star Wars figures. Darth Vader's button nose, weird. Yeah, was it like a teddy bear's nose there, Biffles? It was, wasn't it? Later on, it was weird. It's like there's something going on here. There's something messing about with reality.
Yeah, they said Nikolai Tesla
But no, I'm a firm.
was experimenting with radios back in the day. That was getting.
Oh yeah, we had Edison as well.
For radio reception from outer space, and he said he wasn't interested in it. Let somebody else figure it out.
Yeah, he thought he was getting it from Mars. He thought they were coming from Mars. Welcome back, JB.
How you doing, buddy?
Not too bad.
Germany got first tanks. They reckon they got information from other planetary sources.
Yeah.
I sent you a link on Twitter there about what I was talking to you about in private.
Yeah, I was checking that out. That looks good, bro. I'm definitely interested, but definitely interested.
Oh yeah, Biffles.
What time are you talking about?
Doesn't eat a lot of chocolate cake. He'll eat cake, but he's gonna eat a lot of chocolate, he said. And
that Star Wars film and this Mandela effect, that really got me. The leg, I can't get over it. Okay, who in this room thinks CP30 had a silver leg and who thought it was all gold? I thought it was all gold.
I didn't really pay attention. What time are you talking about, David? JB?
Tuesday, 11 a.m. our time.
Okay, 11 a.m.
Yeah.
I like hell, bro. I got something going on. I can't make a promise.
That's okay.
I'll try my best to be there.
Because she's in Colorado, so they're 2 hours behind us. So our 11 will be her 9 o'clock.
On the 3rd at 9 o'clock, I'm going to be on Dezombified. They use dang it, that damn shit.
Well,
Google Hang.
Yeah.
So Monday night or the 3rd.
Mine's in the morning, 11 a.m.
Yeah, that'll work. And Tuesday. That's the same time. I'll figure. I'll bounce back and forth. I'm gonna be on the. I'm gonna bounce back and forth. I'll be there.
Well, in case you wanted to ask some questions or what have you, but this person used to work at the Stanley Hotel and said if I could find a way to get up there, could get a personal tour of the Stanley Hotel and places that even the TV shows weren't allowed access to, and places that Omar and James and all of them didn't even get to access.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to plan with you about getting there, but how far are you from Colorado?
Oh gosh, probably a long ways, because I'm 1,000 miles from North Dakota, so I'm a long ways from there.
That takes you damn money to get gas just to get there.
Yeah, because there's a bunch of mines and other haunted old rundown mines and miners' homes that she said that she would take me to and all that, or whoever was, like, if we could get a bunch of people and I don't know, somehow rent a motorhome.
I've got a van that holds 6 people, 6 people each.
Yeah, get a bunch of people to all pitch in money to help with gas and maintenance of the vehicle and everything.
Hell yeah, I'd have to come
But,
to you.
well, I met this person on TikTok. That's why I'm trying to encourage you to get into the TikTok, because there's other YouTubers there and some people that are well known, but they keep a low key profile. And if you play the cards right and treat them like a friend, like how we treat each other, they usually open up to you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna jinx myself, but I know somebody, they made the comments in some of my videos. If you watch the comments, but they got over 13,000 subs on YouTube.
Yeah,
and they want to come do a collaboration with me.
That'd be awesome. I haven't gotten that lucky, but
I'm waiting to see what all pans out, bro.
Yeah.
Sure, hope be a big break.
California Biffles is more than welcome to. I'll bring her up on panel that day too, because I trust her. So.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep a low profile. Cause what you talking about, you're probably gonna make a lot of people mad, bro.
Well, a lot of people already know and suspect that about this thing that I'm interviewing her about, but it is an interesting topic.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'd be curious to see it.
Yeah, I sent you the.
I don't want to participate. No.
I sent you the video link of proof.
Can you send Midnight link, please?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Well, we'll wait.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that want to see that.
Let me ask this person first.
Man, I'm gonna be like the other night when Evil Witch told you, heck, nothing but the eyes showing up.
Yeah. But if White Wolf follow me on Twitter, and that way I'll be able to interact and message. We can message each other there.
Do you know what? I don't even have a Twitter account, JB. I don't, honestly.
Do you have Instagram?
I don't have any.
Yeah, you don't.
What is YouTube? That is it. I don't really follow all of that stuff. You know what I mean? I just do my own stuff and my own stuff.
I'll have to.
But you can Gmail me if you go to my YouTube and all that. My email's on there, so if you ever need us, I guess you can get me through that.
Okay.
Yes, anytime you want to come up on here. Getting a little feedback there, but anytime you want to come on panel though, Riz, come on.
Yeah, I'll email White Wolf.
Oh, I forgot something the other day, man. I thought I forgot entirely, but I didn't. There.
Hey, White Wolf. Hey, JB. Hey, Clown.
Hey, Midnight.
Hi,
It's
Midnight.
a
Welcome to the room, man.
You got
private chat.
you got your wrench there, Riz. I know you was asking about that the other day, and I thought about it.
Hey, Jason.
But only what anybody that's got mods, the only way I want somebody getting booted out of the stream is anything that's racist or disrespectful to other people.
That's right.
They don't stop. They don't stop. They gotta go. And the first time any some bitch come on a live stream going,
way to go, Rez,
"Oh,
you
live
blew.
stream tomorrow night, y'all come to my live stream." They shouldn't get that far because they say I'm gonna have a live stream tomorrow night. Bam.
How you doing, Miss Islander? All right.
Adios.
Anybody can come on without permission and start promoting their own live stream, they gotta go.
What happened, Clown?
Oh, I've had it happen a couple of times, bro. And I'll say,
When?
In this live stream.
and twice.
Has it really?
Yes, it has. We have one
Oh,
coming in on my live, going on panel, and it was charging people to come watch the show. So he was pirating my damn views.
oh my gosh.
Yes,
No way. Holy.
absolutely. And I'll put in 18 to 20 hours a day between Twitter and YouTube, trying to build, trying to help everybody, and turn around. Somebody want to try to jack me, want to try to get my damn people to go to their live stream.
Holy cow. I hope I don't follow them.
No, I don't give names. Don't ask. I don't tell.
Oh no, I'm not gonna ask, but I just hope I don't, because I agree with you. That's wrong, Clown. You do so much to help people out, and someone to try and fucking screw you in the back like that, that's wrong, dude.
Mm-hmm. You got some messed up people in the world. Absolutely. I'm gonna help some people. I heard them. And words come out about, I'm gonna have a live stream. I want them gone.
We got your back, Clown.
Question to ask.
We'll stand with you, Clown. We got your back.
Thank you. That's it. And White Wolf, I want to let you know, we appreciate the hell out of you coming on here. You're interesting to talk to. You really are.
Oh, by the way, Clown says hi.
Oh, cheers, man. Thank you.
Well, we're family, Clown. We're family.
If I can bring up something, Rez wanted to know something about sort of like the Mecca. Well, I believe that was a meteor, and because it's a square, you've got to remember Saturn was the ruling planet back in the day.
Right.
Saturn was Kronos. Kronos, if you know Greek mythology, Kronos was the ruler. Okay. Now, what Kronos? The word Kronos comes from chronologue, to do with watch, timekeeping, the Grim Reaper. Yeah. And if you have a look at the center of that planet, all right, on its pole, there's a massive storm, but it's in a hexagon. Well, a hexagon is actually a square without the invisible lines in it. Yeah. So if you're drawing a third projection drawing of a square where it looks 3D isometrically in engineering drawing, you'll draw it with invisible lines, dotted lines, like to show you the depth of the square, of the cube. Okay. Well, Saturn everything leads to Saturn, because the Saturn, Kronos, was the master god back in the day. Now, what happened was his wife, he knew he was going to be overtaken by his kids in Greek mythos. So what happened was he ate his kids. And his wife said to herself, I'm paraphrasing here, his wife said to herself, I can't let him eat all my children. I'm going to save one of them. Anyway, and the last one was Zeus, right? Now, Zeus was put into a sack, allegedly, and he swallowed the sack. And what happened was, it wasn't Zeus. Zeus was escaped, because all the ring planets, okay, were gods at one time. This is the story of the Titans. The original gods were the Titans. And this is where the film Clash of the Titans comes from. It's sort of like in parable, in metaphor, okay, of telling the story of the original gods, Medusa and all that lot, and Kronos. So if you know Greek mythology, you'll know the true story. And it's like the Olympics. Prometheus from the gods come down and give us fire. Okay, Prometheus got basically tossed over by the gods and punished because he gave us fire, because Prometheus didn't want us to suffer. Okay, and this is why the Olympic torch is run round, and it's the light that stays on all the time, because it's praised in Prometheus. And now if you go to light, the true meaning of light was Lucifer the light bearer. Okay, because you had something called the Lucis Trust as well. It was named as the Lucifer Trust, but it got changed to the Lucis Trust. And that was Annie Besant that was in charge of that back in the day of the New Age. I'm doing in inverted commas. New Age belief system. So anyway, Zeus was in charge of Jupiter. All right. Saturn, all the ring planets were the ruling god planets back in the day, all the goddess planets. And the Eastern Star that was said in the Bible was actually Venus that come over. So they're on about the most beautiful star in the Bible, right? If you've got the most beautiful, I've never heard a bloke being called beautiful before by a male person, all right? And it was male scholars that dictated the Bible. So if you've got the most beautiful star coming over from the east, the Eastern Star, right? The Eastern Star was Venus, and Venus was a goddess of love. Now, if you know anything about Masonic regalia or information, the first women's Masonic lodge was actually called the Eastern Star. Before that, it was all a male lodge, and the head of all male lodges was actually the Queen of England, because you had the York Rite and the Scottish Rite.
I'll be right back.
Because it's to do with the Knights Templars, because you had the leader of the Knights Templar, he got assassinated on Friday the 13th. That's why Friday the 13th is deemed as a bad day. Because what happened was the King of France was speaking to the Pope, and he said, look, I owe the Knights Templar all this money for looking after my team, you know, and sailing us about, because they were in charge of the sea. And the Pope said, but why don't you make it illegal? All right. And the king said, what a brilliant idea, the King of France. So he deemed it illegal. And that's when all the Knights Templar all spread out, because it goes back even further than that to Bavaria. You're talking Germania, before Germany was Germany, where you had the Teutonic Knights. You see, you got to know history. The Teutonic Knights were the original knights.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, where is Cali? Cali.
The Olympics, the rings of the Olympics, that's actually the ring planets. So they're praising the ring planets. That's why the gods of Olympus, you know what I mean? Where the Greeks were with sport, etc.
I'm hearing you, bro. Makes sense.
So anyway, going back to the square, well, the square, the black square, is all to do with Saturn. And to a degree, that's what I believe CERN is up to, because they've got the goddess up there that's the goddess of war. All right, the goddess with many arms, and I believe they're just trying to break the glue open that holds reality together in this dimension, to actually allow the old ones to come back. Because a lot of people still believe in the old ones. When I say the old ones, I'm on about the Titans.
There's,
Okay, guys, I'm back.
hey, we blame evil, huh? We blame evil on it. By God.
Evil and peanut butter. Matter of fact, let's see. Evil is even around. Twitter.
My God.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, it's the Morale that got assassinated, leader of the Knights Templar, on Friday the 13th. And that's why Friday the 13th is deemed as a bad day. And that's when they all spread and went underground. Oh, cheers, Jason. Glad you're enjoying it. You know what I mean? But you get, I mean, this is it's so diverse. I mean, I'm not religious, right? But if you look at every spiritual book, every religious book, all right, on their own, imagine them as a chapter. Okay, but if you put all the books of religion together, of all the religions, the major ones, because the earliest monotheistic religion was actually Zoroastrianism. And Zoroastrianism is actually still about today. Zoroaster, it's still going. He was the first one to say there'd be no God before me. You know? And Zoroaster was depicted as coming out of a circle. You know what I mean? And the circle magic comes from Circe, Princess Circe. Circe means circle. Circle magic, the Holy Ghost. The Holy Ghost, they're telling you the Holy Ghost is a round circle. Everything comes through spirit through a circle, which is sorcery. Sorcery is circle magic. Wiccans and pagans. Now, if you know mathematics and stuff like that, why do you have a pentagram within a circle? It's because you're working with mathematics. The mathematics to the circle is, if you look at the common denominators, you've got 72 demons in the Goetia, which is a grimoire. Okay, grimoire is a French word meaning grammar. Okay, so that's a personal spell book that pagans will have, witches will have, that they keep. All right, so you've got your 72 demons of the Goetia. All right, you've got 72 virgins. All right, to do with Muhammad and stuff like that. Right. So what happens is you've got these 72, all these numbers keep repeating through other religion, all right? It's because they're telling you mathematically the Bible should be looked at as metaphor and parable. The reason being, it's one of the greatest spell books out there. You just got to have the eyes to see it and the ears to hear it. Let me explain. You've got a circle that's 360 degrees, all right? 360 divided by 75 equals 5. So they're already telling you that the 5 points within the circle are the main quadrant points to actually connect up to allow you to slip through a dimension or come through a dimension. Mathematics is everything. So therefore, if mathematics is everything, how can this just be a natural world? How come it isn't a matrix? Now, if you work with sigil magic, all right, and sigils are a talisman, if you like. If you look up sigils, it's a talisman where you make stuff, yeah? Well, you've got different matrices. The true meaning of a matrix is a gridded square, like you use as a times table in mathematics, okay? That's a true term of a matrix, all right? So the true term of a matrix, to each planet, you've actually got, say, like you got 4 by 4 square for the moon, all right? So if you look up planetary squares, planetary matrices, depending on the day of the week, because you've got a god or a goddess for the day of the week, say Frigga is Friday, yeah? So if you work with a goddess Frigga on Friday, you want the power of Frigga to come through, all right, from that goddess. You do it at a certain time in the day, which is almost like following astrology, all right? As you do it at a certain time in the day, you're then doing it on a Friday to the goddess Frigga. You're then doing it at a certain time of the day, so you're aligning yourself with the power of a planet, and then you're empowering your sigil with that planet because you're working on that grid matrix as you draw it out. So you can make talismans, etc., you know, to protect you. This is high-class magic. I'm talking ceremonial magic. I do Enochian magic and I do chaos magic. This is a reality. This is a real thing. And it really does. It's basically the cheat codes to the matrix. That's all magic is. You know, like if you're playing a PlayStation and it's square, square, triangle, up, down, left, right, yeah. And then all of a sudden you access the menu where you can have unlimited lives. That's all magic is. That's why it's kept by the ancient mystery schools. That's why it's always secret.
Yeah, yeah.
And you'll only get taught this sort of stuff if you're involved in that level of stuff. There's always another circle. You've always got an inner circle. You've got esoteric and exoteric. Exoteric is for the outside, what everyone else sees. Esoteric is for the inside. But there's always another inner circle. Oh, I've taught many years, Rez. You know, I've gone. There aren't many questions that I can't answer on stuff like this. You know what I mean? Because it's down to understanding. There's no stupid questions. If I'm using words that people don't understand, don't be frightened to say, what does that mean? Do you know what I mean? Because it's only when you understand stuff that you can accommodate it within your life, you know, and then move forward.
Yeah. Damn it.
because we all reach plateaus, glass ceilings.
Yeah.
Well, there's many things that I don't understand, and what I do, I always ask questions like, "Well, what the hell are you talking about?" You know?
Oh, that's good.
You know?
Yeah.
Got to change text out.
But basically, you know, you've got elementals as well. You've got all these spirits that reign and reside in this realm, this dimension. And then you've got, I mean, we only see a tiny part of the electromagnetic spectrum, okay? And this is where your chakra system comes into play. Now, chakra is a Sanskrit word meaning spinning wheels of light. You've got seven primary chakras: your base chakra, your navel chakra, your solar plexus chakra, your heart chakra, your throat chakra, your third eye chakra, and your crown chakra. They're all associated with sound, color, and scent, okay? But you've got, you only need them 7 to open up to connect to spirit, but you've got an extended 13, okay, that you don't need to really open unless you want to go somewhere else, you know what I'm saying? Because actually there's 13 star signs, to be truthful.
Damn it, Riz.
12.
Leave it up to Riz. Chaka Khan. I got it.
Shaka Khan. No, chakra. It means spinning wheels of light. Sanskrit word.
Here in America,
but the same thing with yoga. When you release your kundalini and stuff, it goes up your pranic tube. You know what I mean? Your prana. Same thing.
Huh. Damn it. No, that's chakra. He's talking
but
about.
Once you know how your body works on the esoteric level, on the spiritual level, then you're in full control of it. Okay, and you can use that and use it as a vehicle to get where you want. You know, you can energetically escape yourself, because we're only governed by the laws of physics while we're in our human form, right? When you're in an energetic form, if you developed and all that, and you meditate and you raise your vibrations, yeah, then energy is energy, so you can pass through stuff. You can astral travel, you know, anything's possible.
Yeah. Astral travel.
It's like lucid dreaming. Lucid dreaming is where you're in control of your dreams, and you can actually create your dreams and manifest your dreams and visit your dreams and hopefully bring them dreams to a reality. You've got something called a vision board that you can use where you want things in your life. If you want a fast car in your life, you cut a picture out, put it on a cork board, okay, and have that cork board sitting by your bedside. It's the last thing you look at before you go to sleep. It's the first thing you look at when you wake up. It's called a vision board.
Oh.
And you remember when you were younger, I bet you all wished and prayed and willed something into your life for Christmas, right? From Santa when you're that young, yeah?
Like a red, white, BB
gun. You wanted it so much, you lived it and breathed it. So what would happen is your parents would see that, and no matter what, they would try their best to get you a main present. The rest of the presents wouldn't really matter. There'd be little bits and bobs, but they try and get you what you want. And that's where you're willing it into your life. And that's what you got to do. This is what Crowley meant when he said, love is the law, love under will. And that's why he uses the geometria code of 9393. Anyone that's into Thelema will understand that 9393 is their handle, their cosign, their agreement to say, I'm a Thelema. I'm into Thelema. Which was his religion.
Tell them what happened to Aleister Crowley's damn assistant.
Oh no, I know all about that. But what happened was you had Jack Parsons. Jack Parsons, JPL Laboratories of America, was his #1 student. And also the leader of Scientology was his student as well. L. Ron Hubbard. Now, L. Ron Hubbard was a science fiction writer originally, and he set up the Scientology as a religion and Dianetics. And they were students of Aleister Crowley. Well, they were residing in America at the time. Well, Jack Parsons Laboratories was a full-on occultist. Now, when I say occult, the word doesn't mean demon or black magic. Occult just means hidden. If you look up the true meaning of the word occult, it just means hidden. It means nothing more, nothing less. I personally believe in intent. I don't believe in black magic. I don't believe in white magic. I believe in intent of the practitioner. It's like you can use a knife to kill someone, or you can use a knife to cut bread to feed yourself. Yeah, it's what you intent is paramount. Okay, that's what I personally believe. You're entitled to your opinions. Intent is everything. So, like it was discussed earlier in here, if you think someone's something, you might as well go and tell them to their face, because you thought it, the damage is done. Do you know what I'm saying? So just be careful of your thoughts, because your mind will actually think for itself without your
that was
rationale, if you like.
That's how Aleister Crowley lost his assistant to a demon. He put in to try to banish what summoned more.
No, I believe
without using a circle. It went insane.
Salvatore
stands in
Salvatore has asked me a question. Do I believe in evil and good? I believe you've got to remember, unless I'll go into it, there is a caveat to it. I believe that spirit, okay, whether you call them spirit or ghosts, all right, were people once. There is a caveat to that. I will address that. Now, you can get good and bad people. Now, what makes that good and what makes that person good or bad? Their intent, their heart, everything. You know what I mean? Their thought. Oh no, you're welcome. So therefore, just like you can get good and bad people, why can't you get good and bad spirit? You've got different levels of energy of spirit. I mean, when you connect to spirit and you have the guides come through, they're learning as well. They're developing and growing. You might be their first assignment. Yeah. And whether you believe me or not, that's up to you. But this is the way I see it and the way I believe it works. And you can get teacher guides that will come in, and they'll only be there to teach a group if you're in a proper development circle, and then they will disappear and they'll just come through the mediator, the medium, because it's always got to be a medium that runs a development circle. Because if someone goes under and something gets attached to them, if they take the leader of the group, then they've got the whole group, and it could be a terrible travesty. Do you know what I mean? Mentally, psychologically, physically, spiritually. You got to look at every avenue of that human person. We are the most complex, if you like, machines on this planet. You got to look at someone as a whole caboodle, you know what I mean, as a whole package. So I believe good and bad is within people. So if good and bad are in people, then good and bad is within spirit, yes. But you've got lower level energy spirit. Now, lower level energy spirit could be the same thing as you meditating. You can't necessarily connect unless you've got an open channel and developed yourself, unless you do meditation. Meditation raises your vibration, and then communication can take place with spirit, with your guides, if you believe in guides, or to your channel. But if you drop your vibration, a connection can break, right? And quite rightly so. Well, as you drop your vibration, you're on a lower energetic level, all right? Because spirit can only come down so far. But these spirit that are on a lower level, they probably haven't developed themselves. This is the whole point and process. Now, I also studied mystical Kabbalah. Now, mystical Kabbalah adds something called a Merkaba. Now, the Merkaba is a spiritual vehicle. It's a double tetrahedron, which is two triangle pyramids upside down, base to base against each other, if you want to know what it means, double tetrahedron. And what that is, that's the vehicle that you actually create. Now, if you look at the word Merkaba, the word car in Merkaba is actually how they got the car. It means vehicle. So our bodies are just vehicles and vessels for our spirit. That is all. When we pass over, the vehicle's rusted, it's thrown in the bin. So, but you have got spirit called tulpas. Now, tulpas are spirits that are so advanced that they actually won't ever be incarnated within a corporal body, meaning they never hit the earth plane as a human being. That's a tulpa. And then you've got, if you believe in, you've got golems as well, which is a mud person, and they magically enchanted and generated to move. And then you've got something called a servitor. A servitor is a spiritual being that you incarnate to help with you within the pagan craft. You know, they're little helpers. Some people might call them imps or demons helpers or whatever. I don't know what, but the proper term is servitors. And then you've got sentinels as well. Sentinels are guards. So they keep guard of your, because when you're in the magical realm, especially within the more advanced level of magic, you actually build your temple within a corporal space, within a dimension. You actually carve a dimension out. And you build your castle there, if you like. And it is like a castle. It says temple. It's like a tabernacle. Yes, I do, Carl, and I do it. I hope that answers your question, Salvatoris. And thank you for letting me answer that, Clown.
There we go. Well, so what's there? There you go. Yeah, there's such thing as astral projection, Carl. But it's not something as easy to achieve there unless you got a natural talent. It can also be very dangerous.
Acid can help.
Yeah, peyote buttons like in that Indians use. Yep.
I'm telling you, do a 12 strip of acid. That's how I got there.
You didn't astral project, you're just tripping your ass off.
I went into space. It was awesome. I went into like the human bloodstream, and it only lasted like seconds, but it was pretty cool.
Yeah, tulpas that come from Tibet.
There you go, Rose.
They used over there in Tibet. But
yeah, but what happens is, the way it works is, right, so say like if you go to an Egyptian goddess called Sekhmet, the lion-headed goddess, right, what happens is, if you go up and approach her, if you haven't developed yourself enough, she will obliterate you and strip your mind. She will give you a nervous breakdown. She will destroy you, decimate you in every way she can, because you're not worthy to be in her presence. She will take you into account. You will see her. If you summon Sekhmet, she will see you. You will have her presence, but she'll destroy you if you aren't worthy to be in front of her. You got to have the tools to the trade.
I kind of like with them being judged.
Was she?
There in Egypt, your heart went like a feather. Oh,
yeah, well, you got the feather on the scales, ain't you?
Mm-hmm. Hey.
Well, that's what they're saying. You know, the way you can be light as a feather is be energy. Energy weighs nothing. All right, look at your hard drive. All right, look at the hard drive in your computer. This will help you understand that anyone gets stuck on this. Your hard drive. If you brought a brand new hard drive and unwrapped it and put it on scale, say it weighed 1 kilogram. All right.
Hey, Callie.
It's a 200 gigabyte hard drive. It weighs 1 kilogram. Say you take it, put it in your computer, and then you fill it all the way to the brim. So it's jam-packed full of information. You can't fit no more information on that hard drive, right? Then you take it out of your computer and you weigh it. It still weighs 1 kilogram.
Hey.
That's the analogy that I'm trying to make here. Energy will weigh nothing.
Oh, energy don't have mass, don't have weight.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. All righty. Yep. You want to do a spirit box session midnight?
Yeah, you guys want to do it?
Hell yeah. Set it up, bro.
All right.
Sure, go for it. I'll drop down then. Thanks for letting us talk anyway.
Hey, White Wolf, I have a question for you. Because
okay, sure.
I guess it's off topic, but it's one of the Bible changes. The lion lays with the what in the Bible? Do you remember that verse? The lion lays with the blank. It's another with the what?
Lamb.
No, I know it's been messed up a lot though, but the Bible code gets me. Why would there be a code in there? It's not pre-ordered. It's because the Matrix has already got it in its system. You know, the system software, the operating system, if you like, of this planet, of this dimension, has already got everything encoded. So you're going to find a code in everything. You know, a Bible code or whatever with Jim Archer. And
I always thought it was interesting. It's called the Whole Lie Bible. I don't know. It might be like alluding to the the fact that life is a lie. You know what I mean? Like, it's called life. It's called L-I-F-E. It's called life.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you find truth in the whole lie Bible. And you know what? To be a Christian, you got to have the whole lie spirit. So maybe we have that when we get incarnated here. Maybe this world, maybe things aren't really bad like they seem. Also, you're right, Midnight, the phrase was the lion shall lay with the lamb. I mean, I remember it from like going to, I have goosebumps. I remember it from going to Catholic church when I was a child. I mean, I remember it from going to Catholic school. I remember it from, just like, it was just like, it's just like a big thing. Like, you know what I mean? And now here, I'll share my screen here. And it's changed in all the Bibles. So now when you look at it, and it's changed. And if you guys know the wolf, not in North American Indian history, but like can you share my screen?
I was gonna.
Okay. So he used to say the lion shall lay with the lamb in the Bible, and now it says the wolf will live with the lamb instead of the lion shall lay with the lamb. Then it said the wolf will lay with the lamb, and now it says the wolf will live with the lamb. And in the wolf is the symbology
That's
behind
crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, and the symbology behind the wolf is that of deception. So the wolf is like, it's a sly creature. So it's interesting. Yeah. And then there's one more I'll share here real quick before you guys do the session while he's getting ready. Is this was never in the Bible for me. I know Clown remembers unicorns in the Bible. There were never any unicorns in my Bible, but the craziest one recently is in Exodus. And I'm really like, I don't have like, the scriptures are complicated. I by all means don't have them memorized, but I have read the Bible a lot, like so many hours that it's just, oh my gosh, and look at this. Thou shalt set apart unto the Lord all that openeth the matrix.
Yeah, I know, what the hell?
All that openeth the matrix, and in my KJV it says all that openeth the matrix is mine.
Well, I mean, it's like when they're on about Hister, when Hister, there's something about Hister. When Hister opens up, where you've got something called a histogram. This is what I'm on about. In the UK, you've got churches, right, Christian churches, that will start running the Alpha program, yeah? The Alpha program. The Alpha program, as I sort of like said, is a transparency. There's a transparency to the Alpha channel in graphics if you're into art, okay? So if you're using Photoshop or something like that, you always have an Alpha channel to be transparent, and then you build it up in layers, yeah? Now, the Alpha channel is actually the black and white squares.
No, there's no
black and white squares on the masons. Because when you go and enter the mason's floor, you go underneath Jackin and Boaz, and that will alter your that's like a doorway, and that will alter your electrical energy output. Okay, it's called phase shift. And your phase shift. So as soon as you walk through there, it's like Superman holding kryptonite. He'd lose all power. So when you go underneath through in between the two pillars of Jackin and Boaz, and you enter the floor, you go eminent preceptor. Is the floor correctly laid and tiled? And the eminent preceptor will then address you and say, as such, it is correctly laid and tiled. Then you enter the floor. As you enter the floor, okay, you're entering a transparent realm. That's the interface between one dimension and another, is the black and white. Because if you look at it, you've got black on one side, white on the other, and between it, you've got the whole colours of the spectrum. Without black and white, you'd have nothing. So we've already got that dichotomy there, that dualistic principle there of positive and negative. And it tells you straight away from square one, it's energetics, it's energy.
There you go. There's a link right there. I just found, just Google searched.
Yeah, it was
anyway,
Isaiah.
Thank you for that.
It was Isaiah 11:6 that changed. That was the exact scripture.
I'm looking at it right here. But right here, I just Googled it off from Yahoo. And it says when someone is thinking of the lion and the lamb, it's is in mind due to it often being misquoted, and the wolf will dwell with the lamb, and the leopard will die down with the young goat.
I know, and there's a lot of stuff that people are saying like is misquoted, but it's some of us have different memories. Like, I don't know, a lot of stuff has changed. Like in the Bible now, it says that Hanan seized David's envoys, shaved them, cut off their garments at the buttocks, and sent them away hard by their buttocks. And like just a lot of stuff
It's
like
like
that.
when they were at Gethsemane, wasn't it?
There's like homosexuality
It's
now.
like when at Gethsemane. And they're saying, you know, basically he had a loincloth laid around him and then they took him off and they laid hands upon him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like Mormon stuff.
You ready for that spirit box midnight?
Well, I'm getting there. Okay, here we go.
That's good to hear, California.
Well, it's like the Darth Vader thing or whatever, or like the C-3PO thing. Like everybody has different memories, and that's where it's really weird. Because I don't know, that it sounds weird. Like Jesus was hung in a tree now, not on the cross. So that's so crazy.
All right. I heard you necrophonic fire up there at midnight.
Okay, you guys want to ask a question?
I'll drop down now since they're doing necrophonics and that. Thank you for letting me talk, Clown. Thank you, everyone.
I'm gonna hop out too, because like after we did that the other day, I have weird stuff happening, like my oven turning on its own. Bye, guys.
Bye.
I'll listen in.
Come on top.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Hello, is there anyone that would like to communicate? Oh, everybody's leaving. Every time I turn on my necrophonic, everybody wants to leave.
He's here. That's it. Game on.
Game on. My God.
Oh,
Who's here? How many spirits are here? No, you're not going to disturb me, White Wolf. Come on back up on the board and you can ask necrophonic questions. Hey, David. You, I thought I heard you. Hey, Burke. How you doing, Burke? It started. Rizzo. It started. Yeah. Rizzo, if you want to record, go ahead, please. Come on, Callie. Come on back up. Please. Pretty please. Pretty please with sugar on top. Hey, Lily. Here's my Lily. Hey, Gypsy. How you doing, Gypsy? What's your name? What is your name? Flatline. Can you speak with us? Can you say the name of my friend on chat? Rizzo. What's his name? You. Something you. How many of you are there? I heard yes too. Rizzo, yeah, I heard yes. How many are there? I use a necrophonic, and my little speaker is. I'll put on the camera for you guys. Okay, I'm necrophonic, and just this cheap little speaker I bought off of eBay for $6. You heard two?
Hey, Rez wants to know if there's somebody there midnight.
There's somebody here to wish to contact. Hey, is there somebody here that wants to contact us that would like to speak? What is your name? I have a friend that wants to know your name. What is your name? Now, you thought you heard Sean too? Hello, Sean. What is my name? I do paranormal.
Hey. Do they have any unresolved business?
You have any unresolved business? Do you need help? Ooh. Do you need help? Because we can help you in some way. Thank you, Rizzo. Okay, I'm gonna put on the white noise and see if that makes any difference.
He said more.
Yeah, White Wolf, actually, I do. Just about every night, every time I come on live stream, I try to do a ghost spot session. Sometimes Clown and I, we get our ghost box going because he's got the Spiritus and I've got my necrophonics. And we've had situations, Clown, yeah, where we've had the same. He had his Spiritus, I had my necrophonics, and we got the same responses. Good or evil? Did you hear a demon?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep, I heard shouting again too, Rizzo. Yep. Sean? Sean?
Oh, demon. Hey, ask how old are they?
What was that, Clown?
Ask how old are they?
Is this speaker a little bit too loud?
Yeah, it's a bit overpowering.
I could turn that down.
Whoa. I'm going to be a spokesman. My God. Oh.
My God, Pete. My God. I love it when you do that. It's creepy, but
I keep running across one that wants to squall, wants to holler. It's a woman and going, yeah.
Yep. You want to hurt me? Well, yeah. Oh, I heard yes. You want to hurt me? That's what I heard too, Rizzo. Yeah. My God.
Clown, I heard that. I heard him say clown.
Were you the one that punched me in the nose? No.
Ooh.
Mr. Clown. I heard Mr. Clown too. No. Who was the one that punched me in the nose a couple of weeks ago?
Hey. What? Another one said clown.
Yeah, it said clown. It said Mr. Clown.
I'll be damned. They must like me then. I heard salvation.
Salvation or
salvation.
Yep.
Because I've been opening up white spirits to get across to.
You like Mr. Clown?
I heard a demon.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I've been going around. Players been opening up portals where them spirits can.
Yep. Rizzo heard nice. Too nice.
Yeah, catch a demon keeps saying die, and I'm gonna hand him on his head, put a funnel up his butt, give him a holy water.
My God. My God.
You say, ho.
Oh, peanut butter. Were you the one that punched me in the nose the other night? Back a couple of weeks ago? No. Rizzo, ding ding, round one.
Round one. My God.
My God.
Oh.
I want to know who was the one that punched me in the nose.
James.
Yep. Why did you punch me in the nose?
Why did James punch me in the nose? Ask me why did James punch me in the nose?
Why? Why did you punch me in the nose? Rizzo, I did a spirit box session, and I woke up the next morning and felt. I've had my nose broken before, back when I was a kid, so I know exactly how that pain feels. I woke up the next morning and someone literally punched me in the face. Felt like somebody punched me in the nose, tried breaking my nose. And that hurt like hell for over a week and a half. Something, find me, something, find me. Okay, you pick that up, Rizzo? Yeah, sometimes I can't pick it up. So I'm glad that you guys are here to say, hey, Midnight.
Ask if James is there.
Hey, James, are you there?
You. Ask James, you want to try to come punch me in the nose?
Would you want to try to punch my friend Clown in the nose?
Yeah.
You want to punch my friend Clown in the nose? No.
Hey, because James is weak. Weak. You weak.
Weak. That's what I heard. It was weak. Very faint, but weak.
Hey.
Something Clown, Rizzoff, get the...
Come over here, James. Try to punch you in the nose. I'll pack your ass full of peanut butter, call you a peanut butter sandwich. My God.
Damn right.
Oh.
Lily, my Lily.
Hey, Lily.
I still got my Lily here.
My God. Oh.
I
Hey, I got something we can try. You game?
yeah.
Let me go get that jewelry box. See if we can do that. Yeah. He's mad because he can't get that white shirt off.
Oh,
Oh.
coming from Lily.
Damn it. A lot of damn deer.
I can see it, damn it.
Hey.
Oh, boy.
Go ahead, man. Feeling.
Ow. As soon as you brought that out, my spirit box went nuts. I wonder what happened.
Hey, ask him who wants to be in this bad boy.
Yeah. Hey, Clown.
Come on. Tell James to come here. I got something for him.
Do you like that Dibbit box? Fuck. I heard fuck. I seriously heard fuck. Hey, that's what you heard. That's what you heard, man.
Here, James. Here, PG.
James. Go to Clown. He's got a real nice present for you. Free rent.
Hey.
You don't even have to even pay for plumbing.
Ask the spirit box. Hey, ask that spirit box if James got by this mirror yet.
What was that, Clown? Ask James.
Ask the spirit box if James been got by this mirror yet.
James. You like being a spirit box?
Yeah, ask him to see. Ask him to see if he's caught in that mirror yet.
White Wolf said, "I hear he called me an asshole."
Hey, ask him where James is.
Hey, James. James, are you still there? James, I'm calling out to James. Good.
Ask the spirit box where James is.
Hey, James, where are you? Come on out. Come on out, James. I'm not playing games. You hear this clown.
Hey.
Dead silence.
There we go.
Come on, step it up, James. Come on.
Ask your spirit box where James is.
Where's James? Where's James? Where is he? Get your ass over here. Get your ass over here.
Ask if James is in the mirror.
Yeah. Get over here, James.
Ask him if James is in the mirror.
Just take a look inside of that mirror.
Midnight.
Yeah.
Ask if James is in this.
Okay. Are you in that mirror?
I heard, oh shit.
Are you in that mirror, James?
What did you say?
Wow. Are you in that mirror, James?
Need to ask the spirit there where James is, Midnight.
Where is your spirit, James?
Wow. The
Yeah, I know. I heard the feel of my voice.
that's what is in the box.
He's in the box? Are you in the box? Yes. I heard yes.
My little project's working. That's it. I got a demon kitchen box now. To shoot up good. Tom.
Tom, my boy. You hear, Tom?
Yeah, I heard Tom. Damn it.
Are you here? Tom, my boy, you fucking piece of shit.
Lily says she hates this box. I don't know why.
I know. Tom, my boy. You piece of shit.
James is gone. Oh. Hey, you go. Hey, keep knocking, but you can't get out. That worked pretty good.
Tom, are you here? Tom, my boy.
Hey, Tom can come around with him too.
Yep.
Hey, that's a big damn box.
Damn. Don't worry, Rizzo. I can prove you wrong. By God. Hey, Lee. How you doing, babe?
It's gonna be my next experiment.
Got my necrophonic. Got my little speaker.
You heard Midnight?
Green screen coming.
Oh, you good.
We're gonna upgrade. My God. I'm doing good, Haley. How about you? Haley.
Shit. Welcome back, Haley.
Haley.
Oh,
No.
dirty bitch.
Really? I'm all right. My boy is sick. I'm sorry to hear that, Haley. Damn pop-ups.
It feel quieter over there where you at now? Calmer? Oh, you can't hear me over the speakers. There. Hey, Midnight.
Yo.
You feeling calmer over there where you at now?
A lot calmer. Actually.
Got a bunch.
A lot calmer. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Let's see.
Hey, I'm gonna make a video on that. I'm gonna bring that box to the cemetery. I'm gonna start using it to catch demons. As much wood and mirrors there is to it.
Yeah.
Big demons I can pack in it before the fucker blows up.
Yep.
Like Dick Fisher off the containment field in Ghostbusters.
I'm gonna try to reverb on this. About necrophonic. Yeah, don't cross the stream.
Riz. Across the stream with an electric fence one time. It was a shocking experience. My God.
Don't whiz on the electric fence. Wow.
I've never seen before the other end of it. My God. Oh, look. That'll work. All righty there, Haley.
Okay, come right back,
Hey, James is going, Riz.
Okay, I'm gonna leave my necrophonic on. I just have to step out for a second. Any questions you guys have? Clown, could you kind of back me up? If they have any questions on the live comments.
I heard him say clown again. Hey, ask him why they keep calling my name for. Why y'all
keep calling name Clown? Clown, I heard it again. Yep.
I bet it does, Riz. Oh, Berg.
Okay, I'm gonna step out for a second, Clown. Could you back me up?
Yeah. All righty. Yeah, I've got one for y'all. Where's Zozo at? Hey, I don't know, but I know he's in the box right now. The man in the box got the little boy in the box. All right, nose, Zozo. Sorry, Bert. Hey, see, you ought to come on the panel where you can tell us about what happened with Zozo there, Bert. What are y'all doing now? Come on, talk to me. Who's calling my name? Who said clown? I think Zozo was mad that night, Red. Yeah, James is gone. Got him locked away. I'll do it tonight. Oh, my God. I thought I had a squirrel in the house. Zozo, he could think he got him nuts in the My God. Oh. I said, we'll see. God. Who believes in Jesus? Yeah. There you go, Riz. My God. Hey, who believes in God? You don't believe in God? Leave. Oh. How many of y'all is over there? 12. So what y'all doing there? Y'all need help with something? Gibby. He said Gibby. Oh.
Okay, guys, I am back.
Welcome back. They said Dick while you was gone, or Dibbick, brother.
Dibbick?
Yeah, they sure did.
Rizzo says, come back and speak with us. We're not all that bad.
There we go.
Let me check the battery life on this thing. All right, you guys, I'm gonna have to cut this short because the battery on my phone's got to be charged. Clown, thank you so much for that.
I know the other night you wanted to do a spirit box session. We didn't have time. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, these are shouty voices. I had a question there about do you feel pain on the other side?
Oh, yeah, we'll do one more.
Like crikey.
Cigarettes in USA are massive. 0. Okay. All right. Now I got the question now. Hello, this is Midnight again. A friend of mine has a question. Do you feel pain on the other side? Do you feel pain on the other side? No.
Hey, Southern Ohio.
Hey, Southern.
Southern's in the house. By God.
By God.
Here you go. Hey,
Hey, Southern Ohio.
hey, there's that link, Southern. Come on up. Hey, hey, well, come on, panel, Southern. By God.
By God. Come on up, Southern.
Oh.
Oh, and peanut butter.
Hey, what you been doing there, Southern? Oh, there we go. I'm not sure really, Reg. I'm gonna have to check my analytics there. Good stream, get some good views going. I'll keep going with it.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to shut this down because my phone needs to be charged. Is there one more question before I shut everything down?
I'm gonna watch yourself there midnight. I thought it said Orpheus. My God.
As a matter of fact, I gotta do more orb videos.
Stargaze. Oh, you made your gaming channel, Ghostly? That's cool. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna keep calling you Ripley.
Ripley.
That's a good American name. My God.
My God.
Yeah, she ain't wanting to look at those stars. They want to try to look across the way and look through a window at somebody. My God. Oh. I'm just messing with you, Bert. Cool. That's all right. That's all right there, Ripley using that nickname. My God. He myrtleized me. That's what he say. My God. Hey. There we go. See.
Plug my phone in, plug the speaker in.
Yeah. But before you plug the phone in, you need to pull your finger out. By God.
Yeah, just stick your finger in it.
Welcome back, Haley. You got back just to see at midnight. Pull your finger out. By God. Oh. Well, that old nose punching James ain't gonna be bugging you no more. I need to add some more shield work to that damn demon box I'm working on.
I'm gonna fish this damn chair. 1 second.
Hey, what's you fixing where his dick sounds like mine? Squeaker, squeaker.
Squeaker.
Yeah. I let out a squeaker one time in the line at Walmart at the register. Everybody stopped, turned around, and looked around like, you son of a bitch, and I didn't miss a beat. God was standing right by me with that damn big buggy full of stuff. I look at him. I can't believe you've done that in here, bro. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. He just looked around like, ugh. You got red in the face. He went out of Walmart, left his buggy behind. My God. My God. That was a cover play right there. Yeah, the guy got used and abused there. I got. Oh. Yeah. Holidays can be fun. You sat there the last couple of days before they stopped the damn layaway windows at Walmart. Sat there and drink and live off of drinking damn pickle juice and hot sauce, eating boiled eggs, boiled cabbage, work on some onions and some garlic, some cauliflower. You'll build you up an award-winning case of gas. You go through Walmart and clear out the lines there at the damn layaway because they'll have 30 or 40 people trying to get to the window. Then you get to the window, you break out a damn 2-pound bag of M&Ms to put it on layaway and watch the ugly looks you get. Because they have to work as long as there's something to be put in the window. Everybody else will leave. They'll have to stand there and enjoy that smell. By God. That's wrong, ain't it? Especially for a bag of M&Ms, you tell them, by God. By God. Oh. There you go.
There we go. Yeah.
No
more.
Still there, Ripley?
My customized chair. Still squeaks a little bit, but not too bad.
That's good. It's getting better. I'm going to replace this chair.
Thank God for WD-40.
Hey, and Goober Lube.
Goober Lube.
Hey, want to learn something new tonight, Ripley?
What was that?
Ask Ripley. She wanted to learn something new tonight. Here's how you catch a hood rat. By God. All you need is a box and a damn weave. They go to try to get that weave, get under the box, you drop it on them.
Yep.
Ooh. Hey, gotta be careful though. You get a bad hood rat though. Oh. Hey, boy, howdy.
There we go.
See, you learn something new every day. By God.
We do. So how you doing tonight, Southern?
Hey, see Haley asking how Ripley's doing. Midnight's asking how Ripley's doing. See, we all worried about you, Ripley.
Lily says, by God.
By God.
By God.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard you got some bad news there today, Ripley.
What happened, Ripley?
Yeah. Somebody told me that she run out of peanut butter.
Oh no. We can't run out of peanut butter. Peanut butter?
Hey, you trying not to kick your kids' butts, huh?
You're like, by God.
My
By
God.
God.
Very
Oh, Lord. Southern Ohio. Oh, Lord. We'll come up on a panel,
Hey,
brother.
hey, come on there.
Yeah, come on up. All the babies you're talking about? Yeah, babies get into everything.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they do.
Hell yeah.
I was on panel earlier midnight. Yeah, I know.
Somebody. We got.
There's
Oh,
Southern.
we got Ripley in the house.
Oh,
Hey there.
I
What
can't
happened?
stay out.
Hey, I was
Oh,
gonna.
they're actually being good to each other. And I've been just trying to figure out shit I need to get from Amazon. Set my gaming stuff up.
Oh, bro, what are you gonna need to get?
I gotta get my keyboard set, my headphones, and my mouse, and some lighting and all that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, joy.
And a compute and a screen
And it's green.
to hook the Xbox to.
You mean the green screen? Green screen?
No, like a computer screen,
Oh, monitor. Okay.
like a TV.
Yeah. Oh, man. Ooh.
I know. I just bought a green screen for $9 off of eBay. Brand new. It's a 10-foot. Here. Let me just double check something for you guys.
Hey, a 10-foot. Yeah. From what I understand, you have to get a damn projector to go with that green screen too, though.
Yeah. eBay. Okay. eBay computer.
Nice.
They're really choppy.
Not again.
She got kicked off?
Maybe not. Sometimes just appearances can be deceiving.
Yep.
There you go. Uh-oh.
Did you get that?
There you go.
Amazon,
Okay.
eBay.
Yeah.
Like 3 weeks.
Look at there. Thank you, man. I understand. Oh,
Damn it.
hey, do StreamYard paused. You get a damn projector going.
What in the world?
There you go. Miss Highlighter said, hey, Ripley.
Hey, Miss Highlighter.
Yeah. Ooh.
Huh? Playing on Twitch and stuff with my other channel. Hey. Ears are cold. That's what happens when you got no hair.
There you go. Hey, Midnight. Midnight.
Yep, I'm right here.
Hey,
Yo.
don't this look like Southern?
It does.
Yeah, it scared out my damn mind.
Oh. Hee hee. I love stream, this damn yard stream, man. I'm just must be dyslexic or something because I keep wanting to call it stream yard. Maybe I'm allergic to the hat and it's causing issues. I don't know. The goddamn raccoon fighting. Oh.
Okay, yeah, that green screen I ordered, I bought, is 5 by 10 foot. That baby's huge. Ah, no kidding. I can get a
Yeah.
5 by 10 foot, so it's gonna be 5 feet long and 10 feet long. Damn. I can get a ghost hunting equipment for $20.
Huh.
Night vision infrared illuminator. $19.99. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that. That's the cart. No, thanks. Okay. Okay.
Nice. Mom, I'll have to get one of those.
I keep trying to build myself up, you know.
What the hell's this thing?
I
Everybody
can't wait
damn
to get back
shit
down
connected to
the
Wi-Fi.
Yeah. I can't wait to get back down because I want to, get with
This
Clown
crazy
and
for
Clown.
computer.
Got a lot of places for me to, investigate.
Yeah, be cool as shit.
Because this have too much shit logged onto it.
Do you have local internet, or what kind of internet service do you have?
I'm ready for spring and summer to start making some videos. This is killing me out.
Yeah, I hear you.
We have
I hear you, son. Oh, you have Spectrum?
this
Uh,
horrible.
It sucks balls, doesn't it?
Yeah, especially when there's a lot of shit hooked to it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my Fox over here. Cox Cable. Haley, why are you talking about silly clowns for, Haley? My God. Oh, onions is good. Especially if you load up on onions and garlic, hot pepper sauce, hot sauce. We shoot some damn beans.
But when you go to take a shit, your ass is gonna be on fire.
Yeah, but when you go to Walmart to cash at the line and you got the biggest line at the register, you let one of them squeakers out and it clears everybody out within a half a mile. You find somebody around and you go, my God, what's wrong with you?
My God.
Welcome back, David.
David.
Red says, open the pod doors. Hal, I can't do that, Dave. Hey, you wouldn't want to do that in the pod because you ain't getting out that some bitch.
I can't wait for Alan and Rosie to come up because I want to do a investigation with them. On southern part of PA.
Yeah, I gotta get a hold of them, bro.
Yeah.
That second weekend here in March, I want to go back to that abandoned church and see about going in there and staying all night.
Yep.
I want to see what some bitch will throw me again or push me, whatever you want to call it. What they did was they grabbed my backpack and slung my backpack.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a lot easier to type in a YouTube video about I was pushed and they grabbed my backpack. Oh, where's Mama? I don't know.
You need to throw that paper.
Let's go. Oh,
how many rude?
We're getting feedback again. My God.
Come on. You know what do it? There you go.
I'm trying to figure out where that lag coming from.
I'm watching.
Hey. Oh.
He watched some crazy shit in there. Poor cat. That
What's going on with the cat?
I don't know. Oh, that's it. My little girl's got this one. It's called Like Tech. Kids are on that one, and then this cat's foot. Yeah, cats get when you stick shit to their feet. They do this.
What?
Yeah, that's type of deal, yeah.
Yeah. As long as they ain't sticking their feet with nails there. Ooh.
I remember putting plastic bags on cats' feet when we was little, just to watch them walk funny.
Did that get them every time?
What you do, don't use plastic bags. Use paper bags.
Yeah, paper work.
Watch this.
Yeah, when I was a teenager, when I was a teenager, we used to have a cat, and every day he'd walk across the sheet of tin or laid out on the ground, and I'd be on top of the house with a pellet rifle. And I wouldn't shoot the cat. I would aim and hit that tin right behind him, so get that loud percussion effect from that pellet hitting that tin. And that some bitch jumped 3 feet up in the air, and his feet going 90 miles an hour. When he touched ground again, he just
take off. Yeah.
Hey, say respect this.
Yeah.
My God. He used to do a lot of fun shit.
Hey, Southern. Sorry. You want to do a spirit box session? Hello? No. You froze.
Not again.
No.
My God. Oh, baby. That's terrible. Oh, there you go. A horror game. Yeah.
Give me a pass.
Too, Haley. Like Resident Evil.
That ain't no damn dog. That's a monkey.
So damn hard I couldn't beat them.
A lemur.
Yeah, a lemur.
A lemur. Hey, you don't pull a lemur.
Really? Take back in there. Let her. Come on, Whitley, please.
Oh.
You got it. Let her have it. I call him bull crap. I call bull crap all the time when I was a kid.
No, Mom. Yeah. No.
Sub. Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for one of them to say, they call you Ripper.
Oh, and Lele, too. Thank
Oh.
Yeah.
So people need to be glad I didn't ever have anything to do with the development of the movie.
They probably ain't seen my head.
Mom, watch this.
Hey. Oh. There we go. My God. Oh. There you go.
Okay, now don't.
There you go. Yep.
I seen that one.
Hey,
Back
now
Jenny.
repeat after me. So. Hey, I called Zozo out one night, talked smack, and he went to Bert's house and was rattling cabinets and stuff, slamming doors. Uh-oh. Hey, you still there, Ripley?
Now,
Yeah, you held that pose there for a minute. I didn't know if you were lagging or if you were concentrating. My God.
watch your cartoons, guys. What a face.
The doggos went mental, huh? It was nice. Talk smack with the birds out. Hey, Frankie. Hey, you still got your warranty, huh?
It's just lacking for some reason.
You got YouTube. You got YouTube running at the same time you got the yard stream going. You pause your YouTube and use the street yard to get away with the reverb hearing, and he dropped out. They do away with that reverb we're hearing, and they'll free up some space where you your smart device will run quicker. Hey, I got an idea for you, Red. Yeah.
Because, Whitley, I can't, guys. What's that?
Hey, Bert, you put security cameras up. Oh, welcome back here, Midnight. Put security cameras up. I called on Zozo a few times. He come around to your cupboards again.
I'm not playing.
You'll be able to do spirit boxes at your house and everything.
Stop being rude.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. What's he doing? Driving nails? Uh-oh, he froze again. There you go. Oh. Hey, Midnight's back. There you go. What happened to Midnight?
Yeah, I hit the wrong damn button.
Get that. That's my engagement ring. We got me before we got married.
Yeah. Diamond's up nice.
What is it?
Uh-oh.
Hey, I think it's time for you guys to go lay down.
No, you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not a video, Whitley. You don't need to. Whitley, it's adults.
Yeah, Miss Highlighter.
Well, maybe kids don't want. Maybe adults don't want. Stop.
Oh, what gravy?
There it is. There's that white gravy. Oh, God.
Kids
That wet gravy can get your crap.
What?
I like crab, not that kind of crap.
Yeah, one of them crabs so lobster we try to get. My God. Oh. Ooh, yeah, man. Yeah, that's Athena. That's a picture where I went with Alan and Rosie to a cemetery in Alabama.
Hey,
and she got mad. Something out there called her the B word, and it wasn't Beetlejuice. Hey, Ginger, how you doing? What happened, Ginger?
Welcome, Ginger.
Hey, I'll get your hopes up, Midnight. Ginger Sugar Bush, that's a dude. Because that's his bush is his beard.
Honey, I told you to go like it. I'm like way behind. You don't start plunking on that while I'm right here.
Doing great, thanks. You were all so great. Thank you, Ginger.
Get like a small
Hope
one.
you had a good day there. I got
peanut butter.
there.
Don't. Is the hush guy?
See, that's the singer right there. That's my dog.
Is who? Check it. Okay, big mouth.
Hey.
In a minute. Whatever. Just go. Oh Lord, have mercy. I'm gonna be in a minute.
Oh, he's doing good there. Thank you there, Ginger.
Going to be in the nut.
I got. There you go. Hey.
Don't go away. Back up, baby.
Yep. We lost Ohio. By God. Damn it. Where'd Ohio go?
I kind of figured that's what's going to happen.
Yeah. Poo happens.
Yeah. Poo happens.
Ah, dang it. Oh. She'll be back in a minute, I guess. There you go.
That looks just like Ohio.
Hell yeah. Take it there, dessert. I don't know why I almost said Zozo. I'm sorry. Oh. What you doing there, Ginger? My God. Wait a second.
Hey, California.
California's back.
Yep.
California, here I come.
Back where I started from.
As yet. Hey,
the stream is haunted.
Hey, we'll boogered up sometime.
Yep.
I have to get it. Hey, I might have to get that Wi-Fi, some tea and crumpets. My God. Hey, maybe some fish and chips. Oh.
White Wolf, you're still here. Good.
Hey, yeah. That Streamlabs ain't about nothing there. That's a setting I need to change. I need to change that setting out. Alrighty there. Hey, good luck with that Southern. Yeah, it's in my settings. I need to change that out one of these days. But originally, when I was setting it up, I was thinking about somebody coming there wanting to play spam games and talk a whole bunch of crap, and they would shut them down.
Yep.
You can't get in no trouble. You can type all the damn spam you want. I don't know what would happen if somebody kept going repeatedly doing it. Hey, it might would. I'm kind of curious as what the outcome of that would be. Oh. Yeah, they are cute when they sneeze. By God.
California, you want to come back up? You want to come back up on the panel?
Go back to StreamYard. By God.
My God.
Yeah, man. What happened? That thing acted funky tonight. Hey.
Soon as damn time to bring out that picture, something happens.
There we go. California trying. So I'm talking about them. I'm looking for her tool. Her tool went missing. There it is.
Wrench went missing.
Yeah, eat more peanut butter. By God. Ooh.
Hey, Haley.
That's happening, Haley. Oh, that was Zozo done that. By God.
Maybe.
Come on, Zerk. Zerk. Go. Zozo. Zozo. Zozo.
Zozo. Oh, yeah.
Hey, well, you gotta be happy now, California. You got a good tool to work with. My God. Oh. Ooh, all right. Thank you. Ran.
You know, I figured out why my one ex-girlfriend used to love my old phone.
Why is that?
Vibrated.
I'm listening.
Because it always vibrated.
It vibrated.
Yep. She loved things that that always vibrated.
Oh.
I figure out why.
Wait, she keep it in her damn back pocket?
Yep.
There you go. Because she probably like keeping the laundry done too while sitting on the washing machine when the spin cycle was going on.
Yeah. That too.
Oh.
Oh.
That peanut butter. Oh.
Oh.
That's it. You that rinse and tighten them nuts. My God. Damn it, Kelly. Oh.
battery operated one from
it won't last.
better not get.
Here, there's the thing right. Hey, I don't look just right there. I know. Hey.
There's Athena. Oh, doggy. Brutus.
Yeah, buy a drink. Hey, worst pickup line ever was is, you must work in Subway. You just give me a foot long. By God. All right there, Haley.
But I did have one ex-girlfriend say, give me 3 inches and make it hurt. Oh, I'm like, okay. So I give her 2 or 3 times and smack her one.
That ain't right. By God.
Like, ow, that hurt. I said, well, don't we give you 3 inches and make it hurt.
Ooh. You need to quit bragging. By God. Oh. There you go. Kill the rabbit. Kill the rabbit.
Kill the rabbit.
Damn it. Where's Miss Highlighter at? She being quiet tonight.
Miss Highlighter, come on up. Miss Highlighter, I know you're there. Come on, Miss Highlighter. Don't be so shy.
Miss Highlighter. You really taking off of Twitter for a couple of days there, Haley? Lily. Ooh.
Yeah, she is, Rizzo. She is a really awesome artist.
There you go. Oh, yeah, she's good at it. Yeah, Miss Highlighter does good paintings. She does that shit the old way there. She used her to draw it out with a pencil first to get it all roughed out. Yep. Ooh. There. Yeah, we're doing pretty good there. I got to. Well, you could do gifts in here. That would be cool. Like you do on Twitter or on Facebook, you can do gifts. That would be sweet. Especially you can make your own. I could come up with some shit. Damn it.
Okay, now this is weird.
What's that?
Now, we did the spirit box, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, let me show you something. Okay, this flashlight here, I never use. This little guy right here, I know for a fact it was on. I mean, off. I apologize. It was off. It's been hanging on my wall. So with this flashlight right here. Right there.
And it moved?
Nope. Something turned it on.
And I get more active. Exactly, White Wolf. That's why I named her. She was Zeus's wife. She was a goddess of war. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, things start getting more active around you, bro. Them spirit sessions gonna end up biting you in your ass. You need to cleanse your room out, bro. Really do. Ooh.
I never use this flashlight at all. Period.
I mean,
but yet it was on. Okay.
But tell me, keep that shit up. They're gonna have to go to the store and get some more batteries.
I got more batteries in my backpack.
They try to communicate, which is what it is.
Yeah. I thought I heard something earlier, but I'm like, what the hell is that? I didn't even hear this thing. As you know, it clicks when you turn it on and off.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, what the hell? Didn't even think anything of it.
Crazy, huh?
I love it.
Yeah, man. Base.
And again, I never use this flashlight right here. I never use it. Either I use this one or my big black wood. Oh, right there it is.
Hey. Let's do it. Yeah, man.
I normally use this flashlight right here. Or this one.
How many damn flashlights you got? Damn it.
Oh, I got quite a few of them.
Now, they never a freaking power failure. I'm coming your way. You have lights to go.
Yes, sir, I do.
I misplaced a whole damn Q-beam. I don't know where it is, but I've got my lantern.
But like I said, I never use this one at all. Either this one or this one.
Yeah, man. Let me check.
But this one was on.
Huh. Long as they ain't punch you in the nose.
Probably the same damn spirit. Oh, God. Hang these back up. Oh.
Let me still play with flashlights. Ooh.
Oh.
Well, the thing is, if you're not religious, though, what was that was coming open and closing your cabinet doors for you there, man?
You're not religious?
I didn't wonder about that. Not criticizing, you're curious.
Some people are not religious.
Everybody, welcome to their thing.
Oh.
Aliens. Oh. Yeah, you mean like the ones that got after Ripley?
I'll be right back.
All right, I believe I'm going to go and shut this one down. I'm hungry. I need something to eat. All right, there, Lily. You check it. Ooh. Damn it. Not ants.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Hey. Yeah. I gotta go get something to eat midnight.
All right.
Yeah, I think I gotta go get something to eat, bro, Bob. I'm hungry. My damn diabetes is kicking in.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm getting ready to kick off myself.
Oh yeah. You gotta put your videos in playlists there on midnight. Make it easier for me to share them out across there.
All right, I'll go ahead and do that. I think I can do that now.
Dude, you know South Cack Mama's got a YouTube channel, huh?
Really? I'll go ahead and check that out.
Yeah. Now, let's see if we can't help her out, bro. Get her channel started up.
All right, South Cack Mama.
All right, well.
I mean, I could keep going with the live stream if you want to just go down and grab yourself something to eat. You know,
I'm ready to shut down, bro. The damn on the analytics there, we done bottomed out at 0.
okay.
Oh man, I just sat there and was talking about don't be talking about live streams on channel without asking. Just that ain't right.
Who the fuck is doing that?
Callie putting the dropping link to it. She got a live stream show.
Callie, don't do that. Not in this live stream. Don't do that. You will be blocked real fast.
I'm thinking you call it. That ain't cool, man. That's
Yeah, don't be doing that shit. We don't tolerate that.
Hell, midnight, brother. I'm thinking. Yeah, I got some stuff I need to do in here. So I'm fixing to go and get. I don't care for that about talking live streams and dropping links because I said there's put 20 hours plus a day in my song.
I do the same thing.
On Twitter and YouTube, and somebody else is like, hey, come over here. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just going to start taking people off the stream. And here lately, my stream has dropped considerably. With that Twitter bullshit that went off, people run. People ain't hardly on Twitter anymore. Yeah, I'm trying like crazy to get the 2,000 subs, you know.
No,
I've got to 4,000 hours already and all viewing hours.
Awesome. I got almost 300 subs. I think I only need like 5 or 6 more subs till I get 300. Sorry, Callie, you know, we're not trying to be dicks or anything like that, but don't be doing shit like that. No offense or nothing.
Hell no, ain't no offense. But I got my little pool I'm swimming in, you know, we trying to. Yeah, I'm fixing to get, I'm getting bummed out here.
All right.
All righty, bro. I'll see you there tomorrow. I'm going to try to be on tomorrow. I might be live streaming from the vehicle tomorrow. I'm thinking about maybe doing a live stream spirit box session from the cemetery. Now I promise, May be going back to Dead Children's Playground.
Cool.
Bro, that'd make my dick harder than Chinese arithmetic. Oh, I don't mean nothing bad or negative about that. Everybody know that them. When it come to education, there we kind of bottoming out. They ain't pushing kids like they should over here about trying to get an education.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let me run this one down. What you give, appreciate the hell out of midnight.
Anytime.
That's it. And, if they call it quits for tonight, appreciate everybody that showed up. We had good conversations, learned some stuff, had some fun. I want to say good night to Miss Highlighter, California, White Wolf, Riz, Lily, a whole 9 yards. And of course, we ain't going to forget Haley, her South Cac Mama, Paranormal Mysteries, Southern Ohio. Y'all can check the channels out there. We got good people on here. But I'm going to get off for tonight, and I'll see y'all in a few. I love y'all.
Love you too, Clown.
Love you too, brother.